in here. Listen, Nancy Grace on the case. She been slipping and sliding a little bit. We don't know if it really is what it really is, but I'm Jay Live. I scour the internet so that you don't have to. So we just gonna get right on into the interview. We ain't finna waste no time on the grind, baby. Let's go ahead and get to it. With the do it to it fluid. Make me think about my man. Shout out my man, big on successful stuff. All right, here we go.
Tip of horn.
Nobody has ever admitted.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the work coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
What'd you say? Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on that count, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either. I think it's. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag on
Unless
here.
you have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at.
You are hearing the audio distress call from the boat. That is the boat on which Nolan Wells went to Horn Island. Now, there have been a lot of different accounts about whether he was on the boat when he came back from Horn Island, when he was supposed to come back from Horn Island. He never came back from Horn Island. And you can clearly hear on that version, which we obtained from the Mississippi Department of Marine Research. They released it. It's not something off TikTok or Insta. And that's what you hear. Let me hear 184 one more time, please.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the work coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles?
What'd you say? Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
Dave Mack, Crime Stories investigative reporter. What are we hearing?
Nancy, this is the audio call from the boat that Nolan Wells took out to Horn Island. And the boat is attempting to leave Horn Island because the boat is taking on water. What we are hearing is the call from the boat to the group they have.
Cito, let me help you. Reminder, Dave Mack, we've only got 1 hour to cover a lot of territory. That is the Cito call where the grandson of the boat owner thinks that they're taking on water. Joining me right now, special guest Brandon Tatum. He is a former police officer with Tucson PD, and he is the star of The Officer Tatum on YouTube. He has interviewed Nolan's friends. Now, we're about to bring on two experts, each one taking a different viewpoint on that call. But, Officer Tatum, thank you for being with us tonight. No matter what you say, just know you're going to get hate mail. Doesn't matter what you say. If the angel Gabriel came down right now and spoke on this case, he would get hate mail. That said, what do you make of that audio, officer?
Well, Nancy, thank you so much for having me on. If you put the audio within context, it is an impossibility unless these people are prophesying that somehow they're saying Nolan's name or projecting that Nolan is somehow injured, hurt, or killed. because we have witnesses that have come out. When I interviewed Warren, a lot of those kids that I talked to already alluded to this way before the audio came out, that they were gone. And people had already saw Nolan after they had left. The young lady, Katie, that he was hanging out with, I saw a text message from her alluding to the fact that she never saw him get on that boat at all. We have video of the boat that we shared on our social media page, and it shows all the occupants on the boat, and Nolan was not there. And so if a person thinks that they've heard something on the audio, they have to compare it with context. Maybe they said, "Is it dead?" talking about items that could potentially have died or damaged on the boat, given the fact that they were sinking. So I think people need to put this in context and
Boy, if this nigga ain't twisting and turning the story, what's dead? What equipment is dead? Oh my God. That's real low, Tatey. Officer Tatey Beatty. That's real low, fam. That's super duper low, man.
evaluate what they're listening to on the video, because if you are going to make a staunch stance in the wrong direction, in my opinion, by saying they're obviously talking about Nolan, it is incredibly impossible. One more thing real quick, that when you look at where they were at when they made the phone call and their GPS coordinates, it literally put them on the island. And we know, and not on the physical island, but really close proximity to the island. And we know, because we have another video of Nolan being out there and also all the other boats surrounding him, that this would have had to happen very near to hundreds of people in hundreds of different boats. So somebody would have seen something if there was a dramatic commotion like this occurring on that boat.
I hear what you're saying, Officer Brandon Tatum. That last part that you said, that there were hundreds of people around and they would have seen what happened, that part, I disagree with that. John Mobley joining us, veteran trial lawyer out of South Carolina. John, take off your defense hat one moment and let's address that statement. Do I have to say Tupac? That just comes off the top of my head. Crimes happen all the time in a crowded area and nobody sees anything. Either they say they didn't see anything, or they really didn't see anything, because it all blends in, right? It all blends in. I've had a little boy thrown off the 3rd level of the Mall of America almost to his death. He did die and he was brought back to life. Nobody saw what happened.
Notice who did that. Don't let that be lost on you too. I just want to make sure you know that.
A guy threw him over. People were all over the mall. The food court was crowded. Nobody saw. I had like 2 witnesses. So I think part of it is, Mobley, you don't expect to see something, and so your mind is not interpreting, it's not intercepting what you're physically seeing. And again, we don't know what happened. We don't know why Nolan Wells has a red mark on the back of his occipital. We don't know. Was he hit? Did he fall? Then fall off a boat? It could have been any number of things. Some nefarious, some an accident, some negligent. My point is, just because there's a lot of people around, that does not guarantee you witnesses, Mobley. You know that better than anybody with all the cases you've tried.
Well, Nancy, I got to call it like I see it. I think there are 2 things I want to say to address that. The first part, I would agree with you that, yes, a lot of people can be around and they can notice something, or something can happen rather, and people not see it. However, I think the way that the human mind works, we would all agree, is we perceive things all the time, okay? And we may perceive something that at the time we perceive it, it is not deemed significant. However, in this case, I do believe that if someone did see something that they didn't pay particular attention to involving Nolan Wells, once all of this has come out, the way the mind works is it'll trigger what they saw before, because now it becomes significant. Okay, so I do agree that people can perceive things and not pay attention to them, but when something significant happens later, sort of like being robbed, you're not paying attention to what everybody's wearing, but if that one of somebody robs you and later on you have to recall what that person was wearing, what they looked like, you can recall it because it's important at that point. But at the time they perceived it, it was not important. So that's what I want to make sure I discuss. And I do want to address, you talk about the red mark on the back of his head. I mean, I think that is a red herring. That's something that everybody has kind of latched onto because they're so desperate for any information that might be related to the cause of his death. But even the own pathologist that conducted the autopsy did not
him up. Mobley, are you a medical doctor? Yes, no.
I know how to examine forensic evidence based on the countless homicides that I've tried.
Listening, not hearing, yes, no. You're not a medical doctor.
I'm a juris doctor.
Are you a medical examiner?
I am not.
No. Put up the back diagram, the back of the head of Nolan Wells from the second autopsy right now. You know what? I give it to you, Mobley. You're a great trial lawyer. A medical examiner, you ain't. And I don't know why you're saying people are latching onto this, grabbing at straws. I'm looking right at it, man. Should I believe you or my lying eyes? I am looking at the second autopsy. And I have questioned multiple actual medical examiners, actual doctors that say that means something. Put him up again. In what world would the first medical examiner remove Nolan's throat if it did not have something probative about it, something that proves something? Did they remove his toe? No. His elbow? No. His eyeball? His nose? No. They took his throat. Do not tell me that a medical doctor, which you are not, took a throat out of this young man because it means nothing. And then, you know what? I can't even hear you. Straight out to Joe Scott Morgan joining us, professor of forensics, death investigator. That second doctor did not highlight that in red for nothing. That doctor is not grabbing at straws, as Mobley said. I don't know why he's saying that.
No, you're right. He has purpose. We have purpose in everything that we do in the medical legal world. And so when you see this highlighted area, it's unique in the way he has diagrammed it here. He even demonstrates it that it has almost like margins to it. And, that's what has left a big question for us, because it's not like it's diffuse all over the place where you've got these kind of spotty alignments. He's got a margin. It almost looks like a rectangle, doesn't it? Well, when we begin to see things like that, we think about patterns. And that's some of the questions that have yet to be answered. But what he does say in his relative to the second examination is that he did a multi-layered dissection. Now, this area had not been dissected by the ME's office in Mississippi. So what he's doing is he's going layer by layer. We're talking about the skin. We're talking about the subcu fat. We're talking about the musculature that's under there. And yes, there is musculature under there. And what his conclusion is, Nancy, is that there's significant decomposition at this point in time. So he cannot make a determination about these markings one way or another. He needs more information. And admittedly, in this second autopsy, he says this is pending investigation, and that's key here.
Okay. Joe Scott Morgan.
Yes.
He, the first medical examiner, removed the throat.
Yes.
No other part of the body, except for the lungs, removed the throat and the lungs. We know why he took the lungs. I don't have to be a death investigator like yourself with 10,000 death investigations under my belt to know why I took the lungs, to see if no one drowned. But the fact that someone has a lungs full of water does not tell me how they got in the water. Did he fall? Was he hit? Was he held under? Was it an accident? Did you see that video? Pull it up if you can, control room, of all those ships, all those boats out there. If he was between one of those boats, lost his footing, went under, got the riptide, no one may have noticed. All right. No one may have noticed.
But we noticed y'all all trying to use the same language, like rip. They called the riptide. Ain't no called no riptide. Let's just be clear about that. Jeez Louise.
Look at all that. And there were apparently 300 or so people out there. This is just a tiny microcosm. It's July the 4th. Everybody's at Horn Island having a good time. So it could be any number of ways he landed under the water.
He did not, though.
But my point is, that's why they took the lungs. Why? The throat.
Well, because the throat and the throat area, as you're referring to it as, it's actually the organs of the neck. We're talking about the larynx, the pharynx, our windpipe, essentially, and everything else that's connected therein. That's the conveyance to get into the lungs. So one of the things, what they're looking at here, Nancy, to put it very bluntly, is they're looking for any possibility that his breathing could have been compromised. Well, how is that compromised? Well, when you begin to think about, if you put your hand in the midline of your throat, right here, okay, you begin to think about the trachea, which is encompassed right here. Was it compromised in any way? Are there any focal areas of hemorrhage? Has it been crushed? You would go up into the neck. I suspect that the tongue was probably removed as well. You're going to look at the hyoid, which, did not accompany the body. But all of this has been retained. There's nothing abnormal about the state retaining the organs of the neck. This happens very, very frequently in cases like this because they want to be able to go back and examine it. And also for the future, they either want to get a consult on it or it has evidentiary probative value here moving forward with any kind of case in the future.
Hi guys, Nancy Grace here. 344 M colon 99 cents. And good luck.
Detail assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the work coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
What'd you say? Hey.
We got that.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either. I think it's. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag
unless
on
you
here.
have a
It got ripped
membership
off.
number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah, everybody's
How
on
many?
board.
All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
We're bringing in our forensics experts, but back to Brandon Tatum, former police officer, Tucson PD. He is the star of the Officer Tatum on YouTube. He has interviewed Nolan's friends. Okay, you're saying that I am looking at, and others are looking at this out of context. My mind is open. You may be right. And I believe, Officer Tatum, you are specifically referring to the words, let's see the transcript of the audio as I read this, please. You're referring to alleged statements. Sure, he's dead? Is he dead? Nolan. OMG. Nolan, don't die. Then wake the F up. I thought he was on the check his chest. Now, to you, Officer Tatum, you believe that there is an innocent explanation. My mind is open. And that innocent explanation would be what?
Well, I think that if you are convinced without context that they are talking about Nolan, you're going to hear certain things and perceive it. I mean, the bilge pump is damaged. They could have been saying "don't die" or "is it dead," referring to the bilge pump or the bilge pump. And they could have been talking about a battery. They could have been saying no, and people think they said Nolan. The only reason that I deviate from the transcript is because there are witnesses that have said they've seen Nolan after the boys had already left and after the call was already made. And also, I put my detective mind on, when I look at the reasoning, but why would they be calling and giving GPS coordinates and talking to this dispatch for 8 minutes if their best friend, whom I've spoke to these boys, they've showed me pictures, they were emotional about Nolan's death. I was there during the funeral, at least there with them when the funeral was going on, and they were devastated that they couldn't go to his funeral.
No, they wasn't.
I perceive that it doesn't make sense if they had killed their friend in a malicious way or he was dead, that they wouldn't just simply ask for help instead of trying to cover it up and calling for a tow and talking for 8 minutes. I mean, all of those things, plus the witnesses, it just doesn't add up. And I just wish people would be open-minded to saying, let me rewatch it and let me put it within context that Nolan cannot be on the boat because witnesses seen him afterwards, and let me re-listen to it and try to put it in perspective.
So you're saying witnesses...
Hold on. I'm trying to see something right now because we got over 1,500 people in here between these channels. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Tatum. Put a 2 in the chat if you disagree with Tatum. I'm trying to see something real quick. I'm just trying to see something real quick. Put a... It's a lot of y'all in here. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with Tatum. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't agree. Okay. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of 2s. Okay. Dang, that's a lot of 2s. Dang. It's don't break the server, 2s. Dang, 2s, don't break the server. Where y'all at, 1s? Okay. All right. The 2s is representing, I can tell you that much. I see a few 1s though. I see some 1ers. Rocking with my man, good old Tatum. Huh? That's your guy? Okay. I just wanted to see where we was at. Where we was at. I see a lot. I see a lot of 2s though. Here we go.
Saw him afterwards, after that call, or did you mean to say witnesses saw him elsewhere?
Yeah, no, witnesses saw him on the island after the call. After the boys had left around 4:30, witnesses have seen Nolan alive on the island after that. So, you know, that puts Nolan alive after that. And I think that people should be focused on, okay, now let's interview and talk to people and consider what did they see, because we're already past the point of Warren and Wyatt's boat and all of those things being involved.
Officer Tatum, I had so many trial judges from all the cases I tried in different courtrooms, but one particular judge, my favorite, Luther Alverson, he had a particular jury charge, and I've heard it so many times, I've memorized it. He said to the jury at the end of the case, after the closings, it is your duty to make all witnesses speak the truth and impugn perjury on no one. So, what I'm trying to do is reconcile what you're saying with what I'm hearing. I hope Nolan Wells died by accident, but I'm not sure.
I bet you do, Nolan, Nancy Grace. I bet you do.
Down our crime stories investigation until I know. Now, I want to address this sound. To Joe Scott Morgan, a professor of forensics, Jacksonville State University, author of Blood Beneath My Feet on Amazon. At Jacksonville State University, they have a world-class Crim Pro lab and setup. In fact, I've called on Morgan many times to help me recreate crimes in their labs. Star of Body Bags with Joe Scott Morgan. Joe Scott, you've been on so many death scenes, trying desperately to get to my experts, but I got to lay the foundation, as I would do in court, before I bring in a piece of evidence. Joe Scott, people do crazy things when somebody dies. They panic. They think it's their fault, whether it is or it isn't. They get rid of the body. They lie. They do all sorts of things. The cover-up is very often worse than what the initial incident was. People panic. So the reaction of the friends to Nolan potentially having passed, that reaction doesn't mean that much to me, because you don't know what somebody's going to do under those circumstances. So hearing them on the boat, I hear what Tatum is saying, and it's reasonable. But how people act in that scenario is not always reasonable.
No, it's not, particularly when they're faced with somebody that's in distress and they are under the influence of alcohol. And that's going to play a huge...
Here we go with the alcohol. Why they keep acting like we don't know that there was alcohol? Didn't we see the picture with them sitting on the boat with a white claw in their hand? Why is it all of a sudden now this big bombshell? You know he was drinking now. Yeah, buddy, they had all type of liquors. The liquors and the drinking and the drinking and the liquors. Like, man, what's up? Like, we know that.
Role in this from an investigative standpoint. And not to mention probably a group of people that don't have a lot of experience with alcohol. We're talking about a group of underage kids. We're not talking about upper end college kids here. We're talking about kids that are 18 years old. They've been getting hammered out there on this island, and that's a problem.
They've been getting hammered.
Well, you're right. Okay, not that Tatum, in his own right, is not an expert. He's a former police officer with Tucson. Joe Scott, an expert. Mobley, an expert. But now let's go to our digital experts. First, Todd Shipley joining us, digital cybercrime expert, former Detective Sergeant, Reno PD, 25 years in law enforcement, author of Surviving a Cyber Attack, Securing Social Media, Protecting Your Home, author of Investigating Internet Crimes, An Intro to Solving Crimes in Cyberspace. He says nothing he hears on this audio shows that the audio has been altered. Okay, Shipley, hit it.
Well, we have to look at the fact that the audio that we received is, again, one of those that was released by the press and is probably been stepped on multiple times. Just like we had last year with another famous video.
Did you say that was released by the press? Hold on, Tom. That was not released by the press.
It was
released to the press, but it was released by the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. That was not released by the media.
Yes, Nancy, but TMZ in every station that's released it has put a copy that they've edited up online. And so we have this expectation bias that's there. So the audio obviously is real. It's been released, and the agency that released it has said that it's a video or audio of the incident, but every version that we've seen has been stepped on multiple times. And so there's an expectation bias when you start putting up audio translations that you believe is there, and everybody then has this confirmation of that this is what's said. Now, we have to go back to the original audio from the government agency to get the information that we need to prove what's there in the audio.
No, you don't. There was already a black woman that broke it down already. I'm sick of them sitting up here acting like we can't accept the one that the black woman did. She busted down already. We don't. What you mean? What you talking about? Man, they finna try to sit up here and act like that audio ain't valid. And then second of all, we ain't heard what we heard. I heard exactly what I heard, and everybody else did too. What are you talking about? We gotta get some expert white people on it, because we don't know, can't authenticate those internet audios, those internets out there. You got the internet audios. Nah, the sister broke the audio down, and it is what it is. They just didn't expect nobody to do that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Because multiple pieces released through press stations online don't always have the exact audio we want. There's already been speculation that some of the different audio, like TMZ's and the others, are a little bit edited, and they always are, because
don't trust them now. Them ain't the one. If the white people didn't say it's the audio, then it's touched up. There's something wrong with that audio. The hell is he talking about? Get out of here with that. Look, and this is y'all see how the media has been working though? Y'all see how the audio come out, now everybody lawyering up, now the fake lawsuit. I just see somebody in the chat today talking about, let's hope this guy's one of the ones that gets sued. What? For reporting on the news? Start at Nancy Grace, you busters. You just mad because we looking at your people upside the head funny. That's y'all problem. Y'all over here trying to save face. That's what y'all doing. You little busters.
You put them on there for a specific purpose, and adding the edited versions of what you think are the audio does not necessarily mean that that's what it is. We can look at the audio and find out what's there, but we've got to look at the original version.
Oh, we can look at the audio that's already there, but we got to look at the... No, we don't. No, the hell we don't. No, the hell we do not. We got the audio already, fam. Bam. The hell? Get out of here with that. Uh-oh, we see who on shift tonight, y'all. So Amber's on shift. Who else was on shift? Somebody. I seen the shift workers tonight. Teresa, Amber. We got a pack of girls tonight. So we got Teresa, we got Amber. We got Teresa, we got Amber. And then we got, who is this? Tim Priest or Tim. So Tim, Amber, and who was the other one that I had said? I can tell who the workers is already tonight. Oh, and Gray Bane. Notice, all right, so look, this is what you can notice about them. It's a first and the last name with 4 numbers after it usually. I don't know if y'all getting that. It's always a first and a last name with 4 numbers after it. Y'all got to start paying attention. I'll be up on this. I'm telling you, I stream too much. So now what y'all a part of the late night shift? Y'all the late night shifters? Say what up to the late night trolls, y'all. They in here. And so some of the new people that's just popping in, y'all wondering like why I let the trolls rock out in the chat. Because if I didn't, you would think that the things that I'm saying are BS unless you had good examples, just like those. Um, let's go ahead and continue.
American homeowners, the FBI has been warning about a type of real estate fraud called title theft, and your equity is the target. With just a forged signature, your ownership can be transferred out of your name, and without protection in place, you're left with an emotional and financial nightmare. That is why we partner with Home Title Lock, so you can find out today if you're already a victim and protect yourself. Use promo code Nancy at HometitleLock.com.
I wasn't even see y'all to fluster me. I wasn't trying to let her get her little stupid commercial off.
To get a free title history report, plus a free trial of their $1 million triple lock protection. That's 24/7 monitoring, urgent alerts, and
hey, don't nobody want that crap anyway.
If you're a victim of fraud, they'll spend up to $1 million.
Did.
And that's link below. And good luck. Dave Mack, Crime Stories investigative reporter, was the version that we are playing tonight altered in any way by the Crime Stories staff?
No. What we did, Nancy, is we used an old school technique to bring out the audio in the background. You know, you have AI enhancements now that are, you just cannot trust the AI because it inserts its own thoughts into it, you know? But when you do, when you go old school on this, you...
What the, hold on. She sat up there and said she didn't use no AI, and she specifically said that she used old school techniques. Y'all not finna sit up here and disrespect that sister like that. Do y'all hear this bullshit? Do y'all hear this, man? Am I the only one hearing this? How they trying to sit up here? You know, when you put the AI in it and you twist it all up, she ain't put no AI on nothing. This is crazy. This is crazy. 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 Let me bring that back.
Don't be a victim. Protect your home equity. Today was the version that we are. Dave Mack, Crime Stories investigative reporter, was the version that we are playing tonight altered in any way?
She didn't alter them, and she didn't do nothing but enhance them voices y'all don't want us to hear. Look at how the media work, y'all. Look at how the media work, man. They right away try to get out in front with their own narrative. I'm finna play her own words for y'all because I sat there and watched her post, and she said how she did it. I didn't see the post 11 times. Y'all tripping. Yeah, everybody, man, everybody trying to pull the little switcheroozy doozy. You ain't finna sit up here and tell me what I done heard and what that. She's professional. She worked for movie studios. She do professional voice recovery and all the scada da 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 da. Y'all not finna sit up here and tell me her work ain't credible? Nah. Nah, we ain't doing that. I don't got no time for it. Everybody heard it. That's right, Black. Everybody heard it. Yeah, that one, man. All right, come on.
By the Crime Stories staff.
No. What we did.
No, it's not the that's not the one. No, of course it ain't to you, little Tinkleberry boy. Come on, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Hold on.
Link below. A. By the Crime Stories staff.
No. What we did, Nancy, is we used an old school technique to bring out the audio in the background. You know, you have AI enhancements now that are, you just cannot trust the AI because it inserts its own thoughts into it, you know? But when you do, when you go old school on this, you isolate and filter. You use an EQ, equalization, to filter, to cut out the low rumble.
You know how I know he lying? You know how I know he lying? Because there's another creator on Facebook, a regular degular, little regular degular dude. He went on Logic Pro, uploaded the file, put a simple little low pass or some high pass filter on it or something, and brought it back just as good. Just as good. Oh, he's saying it's not altered? Okay, he better be, because I'm ready to throw the whole thing out. I don't want to hear nothing after that part. Thank you, Solstice.
A. By the Crime Stories staff.
No. What we did, Nancy, is we used an old school technique to bring out the audio in the background. You know, you have AI enhancements now that are, you just cannot trust the AI because it inserts its own thoughts into it, you know? But when you do, when you go old school on this, you isolate and filter. You use an EQ, equalization, to filter, to cut out the low rumble below 80 hertz.
Hold on, Solstice. But my argument actually still stands. Because at first they ain't want to believe it when it came from her. But he's saying they did it right now that they didn't did it and it came out. So now it's credible. I think the argument still stands. I thought he was talking about her tape in particular, but it's still the same way if he's saying he did it now and now it's good. Is he working with them? Is he working with old girl? Is they together? Is this like, is he on her team? Like, I'm just trying to understand because I'm not above reproach. I'm trying to pay attention and make sure I'm on, right? Is that her homeboy or something? Or is it now he didn't came out with it? She did the same thing, but manually without AI. That's what I said. Thank you, Black. That's what I said. She did the same thing. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Stacy. I'm just trying to make sure we're clear here. If the case is he's talking about we just got done from listening to the one he did, and now all of a sudden the one he did is the official one. Nah, partner. We heard hers, and we heard hers first. No, I know she married to a girl and all of that. I mean, that makes no difference. Who cares about that? I'm not talking about that team. I'm talking about, is he a part of her work team or something like her? They on the same firm or something. You think she using old girl's audio? Okay. I mean, if she using old girl's audio, great. And then I stand corrected. But if it's his audio though, Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Okay. Yeah, I can be corrected. I can be corrected. Cause she's independent. She doing her own thing. Yeah. She yeah. She independent. She busted down and busted down first and right. Is all I'm saying. Okay, they're using her solstice. Okay, all right. Okay. Cause don't be trying to do my girl though. I don't like that. That's just whack. I think that's super whack though. Like, don't try. Nah.
Hertz. You cut out the high hiss above 8 hertz. This gives you the chance to hear that background a little more clearly. Then you boost the mid-range frequency. That's between 300 hertz and 3400 hertz. That matches the mid-range of human speech. Then you apply a simple high-pass filter that removes the constant deep humming or any other extraneous noises that are constant. And this does not alter the content, it merely enhances the content. So when you ask, did we edit or alter? No, we merely enhanced it using basic tools that are used in every production department.
My bad. Thank you. If I didn't see, okay. If they is using her joint, right? Why they ain't giving credit to her? And why ain't she getting an interview and a spotlight and her name redeemed? Because you know they try to put out her mugshot and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all for telling me you can't hear me. But I'm just saying though, like I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. Is that her thing that they enhance? And did they give her credit?
Around the world.
This is like when you're playing music, you turn up the bass or turn down the bass. Or Dave Mack, I believe the correct answer would be HELLNO, because if Tatum is right, I want to hear it. Okay, joining us now, in addition to Brandon Tatum, Joe Scott Morgan, John Mobley, now with us, Robert Freed, joining us out of Long Island, Certified Forensics Analyst, EVP of Forensics, and Chief Investigative Officer at Page One, Inc., author of 5 books, including Forensics Data Collections 2.0, and a book series, and his website is forensicsbyfreed.com, F-R-I-E-D, Freed. Okay, you say there are a lot of red flags. What are they?
Absolutely. Nancy, what I look at evidence is it possible to authenticate the evidence, the information that's being provided? Think about when you download software from a website. Many websites give you a value next to that file because they want you to know that what you're downloading can be kind of authenticated or validated. When we're receiving audio like this from the source, it would be good and proper if people are going to start looking at this and doing examinations to actually apply some kind of hash value or some kind of way to uniquely identify this particular file as an original so people can validate what they're looking at. Number two,
why we need all of this validation station and all of this authentication? Man, it is what it is, cuz. Man, hey, listen. I'm saying maybe I'll be reading through the line between the lines too much on stuff. But this is like a big, huge form of gaslighting. Because, you know, in discrediting the authenticity of said, because they still trying to credit, like, we don't know if it's the right file. You got to have the timestamp on there and the computertronics or the disassembled engagement. Like, man, hold up, man. She did the video and we heard it. What you gonna do? That's the question. All this old flippity dippity doodah. Like, come on with that. Come on now. I'm just saying. Yeah, I was just trying to see what my real ones is talking about. He said we got to go through all that, and then we need to wonder where the throat and the lungs. Facts. Says you need to authenticate it so certain people don't happen. You believe the Democrats suddenly care about blacks in one election, winning a grand jury meeting. I mean, I'm saying the thing about it is the sound itself has already been authenticated because it came directly from them people. It was a civilian person that took what they gave us and flipped it on them. Now all of a sudden we need to re-authenticate. Yeah, because she beat them to it. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Now it's all well, we don't know because you know they could have flipped it and bounced it and put it on that AI. You know how that AI is. That AI. If she was, what I'm telling y'all, if she was black, if she was white, she'd be doing interview tours right now. They be having her on like in a maze on how she was able to come up with it. If she was white, they would have her on the interview circuit. She'd be on Good Morning America. Well, you know, whatever publication that's leaning towards the truth, she'd be on there. They be trying to get her on everything. Wow, how did you do it? They be offering her jobs. She be getting sponsorship for audio gear. That's what I'm saying. She done got a whole new studio from Yamaha. All the software furnished. You know how they do. Don't believe me? Go on a talk show as a white girl and say, "Catch me outside," and see what happened. Don't believe me? If she was white, nah, she wouldn't have sat down with Trump because, you know, they ain't down with this one. But if she was white, the NAACP would have had her up there. Like, she was a pivotal moment in this case. Nothing happened in this case until Katie came with the audio. I'm just saying. I'm just pointing out the hypocrisy and the obvious. Because if y'all don't hear that's what they saying, I do, and it's pissing me off.
I would also want to look at, you know, what tools people have used, if anything, to basically either analyze or enhance. Now, anybody can use any tool.
You want to look at the analyze the tool. Now it's not the file itself. Let me see the tools that you got. Let me see the tools. I don't know if there was industry standard tools now. Shut up.
Tools out there, but are they using a tool that's forensically sound?
That's forensically sound, nigga. Everybody can go buy it. What are you talking about, man? Everybody can go buy advanced audio software. What is this nigga talking about? What is he talking about? They always trying to make people seem like we stupid. You know, cause it got to be the forensically sound. You ain't got the forensically sound audio gear. Man, shut up. He talking about the black chick, y'all. That's what they're talking about. It was all good. Look, it's all good and all of that. Once Jason, when Jason enhanced it, but now we got was it you with the tools? It got to be the right tools now. That's what I'm saying.
Principle that passes the Fry standard in terms of the methodology.
Okay, you gotta speak English.
Yeah, thank you, Nancy. That passes the Fry standard and the equilibrium and the vocal ranges of the septipital. Shut up.
Or validated. When we're receiving audio like this from the source, it would be good and proper if people are going to start looking at this and doing examinations to actually apply some kind of hash value or some kind of way to uniquely identify this particular file as an original so people can validate what they're looking at. Number two, I would also want to look at, what tools people have used, if anything, to basically either analyze or enhance. Now, anybody can use any tools out there, but are they using a tool that's forensically sound, that's defensible, that passes the Fry standard in terms of the methodology?
Okay, you got to speak English to me, man.
Right.
Are you saying
Yes.
that what Dave Mack's team did is acceptable?
So my whole thing is no documentation, no evidence. What did Dave Mack's team specifically do? Did they write down those steps that anybody?
No, they worked on what the black girl had. Just say that. Just say that. Because all of this, you're doing too much, fam. Just say they worked on the one the black girl had, and we don't want to accept that. Just say that.
We can reproduce what they did. And if we can reproduce it,
Yes, they did.
In a process and share that, then that's great. I'm seeing a lot of versions of these videos online with redactions, with phone numbers being withheld.
Put him up,
with
please. Put him up. What videos? Because I'm specifically referring to the audio. I've seen all those videos.
Thank
they're
you.
They're AI.
Thank you. Thank you. We're not talking about videos, bud. We're talking about the audio that the black girl did. Buster?
They're not real. I've seen a video of a young man face down on the beach being attacked by a horde of people. That's not Nolan. That's from a different date. I'm speaking specifically about the audio that Tatum is referring to.
Yes. So with that,
And then you're going to qualify it with Tatum? What is This whole thing is getting out of control.
You know, one of the specific aspects of that is authenticating, again, where it was received. Is there a digital fingerprint associated with that particular audio? What tools were used, and what
is there a digital footprint? Did the file have an esophagus? How many gigabytes? Can you test it on a Richter scale? Man, shut up with all of that extra shit. Like, we heard it, dog. That is just that, man. Jeez Louise.
specific enhancements were done where to bring out that specific those specific segments that were enhanced.
Okay, so what I'm hearing from you, Robert Freed,
There's a whole
and
bunch
understand.
there's a whole bunch of nothing.
I'm not disagreeing with you. But my question is, what are the red flags that concern you about this audio? Now, Tatum says the audio's fine. It's just they're not talking about Nolan. They're talking.
See, even the coon is right 2 times a day. You see? You see how they love quoting them dudes? Everything is Tatum said. Tatum. Yeah, Tatum said that it was fine. It was authentic enough for Tatum to excuse it away as saying something else.
About the bilge pump or the battery or the engine, and you're taking it, some people are taking it in the wrong context. I'm not taking it in any context. I'm trying to find out, what am I hearing? So
now you don't know what you hear. See, that's how y'all know Nancy Grace is full of all the every crappity that she's essentially doing what I'm talking about, y'all. She don't want to hear it because the black girl made it, and it hasn't been officiated by a white guy yet. So it's not. It can't really. We just don't know. we heard. I don't know what I was hearing. I just don't know. She's essentially doing the same thing, straddling the fence. Tell me I'm lying. She doing the same thing. Matter of fact, if she was really about it, she wouldn't even have these people on here with these up for interpretation as opinions on everything.
Says the audio's fine. It's just they're not talking about Nolan. They're talking about the bilge pump or the battery or the engine, and you're taking it. Some people are taking it in the wrong context. I'm not taking it in any context. I'm trying to find out, what am I hearing? So that's Tatum's take. Okay, Shipley says, I think it's legit. You're saying it may not be legit because of red flags. The fact that it is, or
what red flags? Have y'all heard any red flags? I ain't heard no red flags. The red flags is it put your kicker boy Bert on the boat, and we heard him say, is he dead? Check his chest. Damn it, Bart. Oh no. We heard that. The hell is that? Man. Media propaganda is super duper strong, fam. That's what I'm saying. What red flags? It was red flags on there. I ain't heard red flags on nothing as to sow the seed of doubt in some way. What are you talking about? You know your ears got them red flags in there. You know you ain't hear what you heard because your ears got them red flags. That's your ears now. No. That your ears got them red flags in there, and you can't hear it the right way. That's what your problem is. That's it. Something wrong with you and your ears. I just want y'all to know that.
Some people are taking it in the wrong context. I'm not taking it in any context. I'm trying to find out, what am I hearing?
I'm trying to find out what I'm hearing. You're so fake.
So that's Tatum's take. Okay. Shipley says, I think it's legit. You're saying it may not be legit because of red flags. The fact that it is or not authenticated, how it's been enhanced, that's a concern. What do you see as a problem? One thing I noticed you said earlier before tonight is that on the TMZ version, there's an additional 20 seconds. Now, I've got a problem with that. Hold on. Mobley, I'd have a problem with that if somebody gave me, let's just say, a bank robbery video, and then I find out there's 20, 30 seconds missing. Oh, no. You have to have it all. And the last thing I want is somebody adding in video.
Ain't nobody.
So that's a red flag to me.
They keep saying video, and I know they mean audio, but that just says that they just talking, and they don't really even know what they're talking about because they keep saying video, and we ain't talking about video. We talking about audio.
It's one of Freed's observations.
And so, this is what I think. I think that, both of these gentlemen make excellent points, but they're missing the link to tie it all together. And that's what's important.
And let me guess, you, John Mobley, are the only one that knows the missing link. Okay, I got to hear this. Go ahead.
Well, what you need to do when you have that audio is, irrespective of the method that was used to enhance it, because just because it's enhanced, I don't see it something that's being used in the courtroom as much as the newsroom. But you want to take that audio and then you go back to the witnesses.
Why you smiling?
Okay, and you want to make sure you interview them separately, not together, because you don't want them to somehow commingle in their stories. But ask them separately. Play the audio for the witnesses that were on the boat. Play it for them separately, individually, and ask them to corroborate what they're saying. Okay, and what's going to happen?
Tatum said he did that. Yeah, you're right, Mobley. With that, I agree. Back to you, Robert Freed. Given what Tatum, Shipley, and Mobley are saying, the red flags, let's go with that TMC version. What about that? Is that a concern?
Yeah, I mean, I heard hold music when that started, and, there's a lot of commotion going on in the background. It's really difficult to actually say, what people are actually saying in those particular versions. Yes, you do need to apply filters. You do need to apply different.
No, you don't. Here we go. Sam, come on. Come on, Sam.
Secret Service Sam here with some more enhanced audio, this time from the Lemon Time. He is a professional audio engineer who has enhanced the audio. Now, he has let...
Even now, I'm not going to accuse Sam of doing the same thing because he did play the other one and he gave props to old girl, for doing this. But just notice now, it had to be a white guy to do it for anybody. Not only Sam, the white guy, saying it, but another white guy doing it for it to make any sense. I want y'all to notice that. It had to be somebody white doing it.
Let me know that, whatever Ben Crump is hiring his new experts, they have software that even regular audio engineers don't have. It's just what like the FBI and investigators have a different set of audio tools they can use. But listen to this audio. It sounds like you can hear somebody gasping for air. What do you think?
Of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey,
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
it's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
I don't know. This is crazy. Supposedly, allegedly, throwing a big allegedly out here, this could be Nolan at the top of the audio saying F you. And it is thought to be, allegedly, is that it's like something is being forced down his throat. This is, again, a big allegedly. But you do hear a gasping in this audio and ask yourself, why would there be a gasping noise in this audio? And then again, in the other audio I've heard, it says, oh my God! Why would somebody scream, oh my God, just because of bilge pump? They're obviously not sinking, so ask yourself, what would cause that reaction? What would they have to be looking at to cause that reaction? Just something to consider. Secret Service Sam out, Samson for president of the world.
Thank you, Sam. I appreciate that, my good guy. All I'm saying is I don't like the fact that the first audio was just fine. The first one was just cool. But all of a sudden, now we got to forget about the first audio. I don't like it. And I'm standing on that. I don't like that, man. I swear I don't like it. That's how we always getting pushed to the side. Like it happens. It happens over and over and over though. Until somebody say something about it. Let me let this little Nancy Grace stuff cook out. Then we're going to get to the people.
Ways to focus in on it. But my whole thing with the different audios that are out there are that people are...
Somebody said, play it again. Yeah, no problem. We can go through it again.
Who has enhanced the audio. Now, he has let me know that, you know, whatever Ben Crump is hiring his new experts, they have software that even regular audio engineers don't have. It's just what like the FBI and you know, investigators have a different set of audio tools they can use. But listen to this audio. It sounds like you can hear somebody gasping for air. What do you think?
Right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down.
Hold on. I guess I got to go back and play the sisters joint. Hold on, because it's a lot longer and it's enhanced and it got the words on there and all of that. Hold on, man, because you know, I don't like that. We ain't finna sit up here and do it like that, dog. Y'all ain't finna sit up here and act like hers wasn't good enough. Like we ain't no. Let me see. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me see. I might be able to pull it up faster than I can search for it. Let me just do Nolan Wells audio real quick because okay, here we go.
CTO Assistant, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes, how far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just.
Hold on, man. So I just noticed somebody trying to do their little watermark thing. Official scoopty doopty. Okay, I feel you, but we can't really hear it. I can't really hear it with that. That's really ruining my day right there, y'all. Official scoopty whoopty. You're listening to us, Philly scoopty whoopty. No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Hold on. I got some other audios from back at the other shows. Just give me a couple seconds, y'all. Matter of fact, everybody that's rocking in here right now live, go ahead and hit that subscribe and go ahead and hit that like button. I hope y'all participated in that poll over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see something, trying to see what the audience at. But hold on real quick, because I got to get to this other audio. I'm pretty sure that I got the young audio. Hold on now. I gotta go back up into the show archives. But I want to get the sisters audio, because man, come on now. We ain't finna sit up here and act like we ain't heard what we heard. Like it ain't what it ain't. Because they even try to put her little mugshot out here and all of that. They had like the YT girl on attack mode, trying to put her little mugshot for some old stuff she did and this, that, and the third. Oh yeah, they really tried to smear old girl. Matter of fact, hold on. Here you go right here with her face on it. I knew I'd find it. Now hold on. I knew I'd find it. Hold on. Listen now.
Okay, so before I play this, I want to quickly explain what I did, what you're looking at on the screen, and why I chose to approach this audio the way that I did. As a professional audio engineer with experience in dialogue editing, dialogue cleanup, sound design, and post-production, I decided to work on that C-toe call using traditional audio processing techniques rather than
Traditional audio processing techniques. What?
That C-toe call using traditional audio processing techniques rather than relying on any AI voice separation or AI enhancement.
She didn't have to rely on that. She know what she doing. Did you hear what she said? She broke down her pedigree to you real quick.
Okay, so before I play this, I want to quickly explain what I did, what you're looking at on the screen, and why I chose to approach this audio the way that I did. As a professional audio engineer with experience in dialogue editing, dialogue cleanup, sound design, and post-production, I decided to work on that C-toe call using traditional audio processing techniques rather than relying on any AI voice separation or AI enhancement. My goal was pretty much to preserve as much of the original recording as possible while making the quieter dialogue and background audio easier to hear. So I basically used techniques such as subtractive EQ, compression, gain adjustments, noise reduction, frequency isolation, and other traditional processing methods.
Traditional? Ain't that the stuff that Cuz said he did in the video with Nancy? But he didn't do all that. He just put a little EQ. He just brought it up a little bit with a compressor. He didn't do all that. Excavate. I appreciate that. I like that Eagle John. Thank you so much. He ain't do all that. He didn't do all that. That's what she did. He didn't do none of that.
So what I did was I separated Vicky, the C-tow dispatcher, from Warren and the audio originating from the boat so that I can concentrate more closely on what was happening behind and around Warren, pretty much on the boat. And I specifically chose not to rely on AI because aggressive AI enhancements and voice isolation tools can sometimes introduce artifacts and distort the speech or create ambiguity around the sounds that were originally present. Enhancements and voice isolation tools can sometimes introduce artifacts and distort the speech or create ambiguity around the sounds that were originally present. And for something this serious, I wanted my processing to remain as conservative as possible.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? She didn't use none of that. She didn't use none of that. Y'all ain't finna sit up here and act like my girl don't know what she talking about. Is all I'm saying.
You'll also notice time code and dialogue written on the side of the screen and pop up during each segment. That dialogue represents what I personally hear as an audio engineer while processing and repeatedly reviewing these sections. I'm pretty much providing it as a listening reference, not as a declaration that my interpretation is the only possible interpretation. And that's important. I want you to listen for yourself, use headphones if you have them, listen closely, and decide with your own ears what you believe is being said. You can also return to the original unprocessed recording and compare directly with what you're hearing here.
Put it in up to the test. Do you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? She said you could put it up to the test, and I ain't trying to tell you what to think. I'm trying to show you how to think.
You'll also notice that my time code may not match the regular timestamp on the original uploaded video. And that's because I'm working inside a professional post-production timeline, a digital audio workstation, basically using SMPTE time code, which in film, that's displayed in hours, minutes, seconds, and frames.
You ain't never did nothing in film, boy. She said in film. Do you know how hard it is to score and do audio for film? You don't know nothing about that. Just sit back and learn something, boy.
Film and TV timelines are completely different from timestamps that you see when you're watching regular videos or when you're watching a movie and you hit pause. So basically the time code on the screen is there to identify the precise location within my working session, not to represent the elapsed timestamp displayed by the original video player.
Broke it down for you, dummy, while you asking them little stupid questions. How do you change the time code? 2 names and 4 numbers after it. Pay attention, y'all.
And I hope that makes sense.
You dummies. She hope it do, because that's as plain as out as she could say it.
Working session, not to represent the elapsed timestamp displayed by the original video player. And I hope that makes sense. For this first video, I'm sharing only approximately 37 seconds of the call. I originally intended to continue much further, but once I separated the dispatcher from the boat and started concentrating exclusively on the background dialogue, what I believed I was hearing became extremely difficult for me to process emotionally, and I needed to take a mental break. But I wanted to release this portion because some of the details that stood out most to me occur.
Exactly, Solstice. Now you see where I was at. That's everything he said he wanted to see, fool. That's everything. Y'all show played it on that broadcast, though, and didn't say her name, though. You little busters. FBA for life, for sure.
This emotionally, and I needed to take a mental break. but I wanted to release this portion because some of the details that stood out most to me occurred very early in the call, like right at the top of the call. And so I'm gonna let the audio play. Read my transcription if you want to reference, but don't allow it to determine what you hear. I want you to listen first, listen again, compare it with the original recording, and then judge it with your own ears. I hope this breakdown helps.
Now, thank you, sis, for all that you have done. Because nah, you ain't crazy. You heard exactly what you heard, and you wanted everybody to hear it too.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Okay, so before I play this, I want to quickly explain what I did, what you're looking at on the screen, and why I chose to approach this audio the way that I did.
Damn it, Bart. Bart, damn it. Come on, man. How many different versions we gotta play? How many versions we gotta play?
CETO Assistance, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
All right, of course. How far is the water coming up, sir? Can you give me a description? Ankles? Hello?
Hey.
Yes. How far is the water coming up, sir?
It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now.
All right. Well, let's get you going. Membership number or phone number listed on the account, sir.
I don't know the phone number. It's either Jerry Atkerson. I think it's Jerry Atkerson. Try that.
All right.
I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag on
Unless
here.
you have a membership number or anything, it's okay. I'll get you over to the captain. What's the best phone number to reach you at?
Reach me at 2.
All right. And is everybody on board in good health otherwise?
Yeah. Everybody's
How many? All right. Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
What?
Do you need the United States Coast Guard?
No, we do not need that.
All right. All right. Do you have your current GPS coordinates?
Let me go look.
If not, I can send you a text message.
Official that girl hitting.
North. All right. Are you ready?
Yes, sir. I'm available.
North 3 degrees. But 4672.
All right, 4672. All right, and you were breaking up a little bit. Can you just repeat it one more time to make sure I have it correct?
Sorry, look.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, what?
So you're breaking up. If you need assistance, do you have a VHF radio?
No, we do not have a VHF radio.
All right. Well, let's try to get you going because you don't have good cell phone reception. Can you verify your coordinates one more time?
Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79.
Right, it looks like you're on Horn Island, correct? Are you
Yes,
on
we are
Horn
at Horn
Island?
Island. Yes.
All right, is the boat sinking or you have it aground?
We were sinking, yes.
Is it aground is the question?
No, we're not aground. We are in
17
foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water.
All right, have to ask. What do you want to do? Do you want to be towed back?
I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes.
All right, where would you like it towed to, sir?
You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor. or Fort Bayou
Official
launch.
That Girl Henny.
All right. How many adults and children on board?
No, there's no children.
So, is there anybody on board? How many adults, sir? That was the question.
Henny.
Workers.
Hello, can you hear me?
Gotta jump in and pull the plug, Bart, while you're going.
Henny.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yep, I just need you to answer these questions so I can get you over to the captain.
Okay.
How many
what's
adults
going
on board?
There's 0 adults on board.
Official That Girl
There's nobody on board the boat?
No. Nobody
right.
here is over the age of 21.
Sir, that was not the question. Is there a person? Is there a person, a living
Official
individual
That
on the
Girl
boat?
Henny.
Hello?
Is there a living person, someone breathing on the boat? Is there anybody on the boat?
Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat.
Hey, hold on. I've been searching. I found an even better one, without that funny ass little without her saying her little official whatever in there, and it looked like they took out more of the call too, so we can hear it even louder. So here we go.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our bilge pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership. Hey, up! Shut the fuck up! What'd you say? Hey. It's coming up. We're just sinking. I don't know. Like we're going down now. I don't know the phone number. It's either. I think it's. Try that. I know we have a membership, like guaranteed. I don't have the tag on here. It got ripped off. Reach me at 2. Yeah, everybody's off the way. What? No, we do not need that. Let me get a look. North. All right, are you ready? North 30 degrees, but 46.72. Sorry, look. What do I need to send you? Yeah, what? No, we do not have the VHF radio. Okay, my coordinates are 30 degrees by 14.684 north, and then west by 88 degrees by 46.79. Yes, we are at Horn Island. Yes. We were sinking, yes. No, we're not aground. We are in 17 foot of water. We're in 31 foot of water. I want to get this boat unsank and towed back, yes. You can tow it to Ocean Springs Harbor, or Fort Bayou launch. No, there's no children. Worthless. Try to jump in and pull the plug while you're going. Hello. Okay, what's going on? What's up? There are 0 adults on board. No. Nobody here is over the age of 21. Hello? Yes, there's lots of people breathing on the boat. Like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, we have life jackets available. A Triton, 22-foot offshore, 22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull.
Now, hold on, y'all. There's more to that call I want y'all to know.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, we have life jackets available. A Triton, 22-foot offshore, 22-foot Triton offshore sea flight hull. Okay, thank you. This is Captain Seth. Doing good. How are you? Okay.
Nuno, what's up?
Right. Okay.
Notice he cool as a cucumber too.
Do you know what kind of boat it is? Okay. All right. Yeah, I just actually got off the phone with his grandpa, who I'm guessing is the owner of the boat, and he said, I just hung up with him. He said that they don't need any help right now, but if something changes, he'll call me back.
So if he just hung up with him, either he's lying or they called a grandfather first. Or they called a grandfather first. It's one or the other.
So I'm guessing that they may have figured it out, because that's what he said. So they're in a panic and their boat won't crank, or so. Okay. Oh, okay. Do you still have him on the line?
Chris.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just talked to. If you want to, we're so tied up right now. We can't really do any non-member jobs right now.
But he said he was a member though.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if it's his boat or what. I'm not sure what's going on with it.
Now, see, she ain't in on it. She's just a low-level call center worker that's trying to do her job and create the urgency to make sure she don't get fired, right? He already know what the deal is and trying to give her the swerve without it looking funny.
But yeah, transfer the kid over. I'll talk to him, and then I'll call his grandpa back as well. You can try this cell phone number.
Vicky.
Anything on this phone number. What kind of boat do you have on there? Same boat? Okay, perfect. All right, and yeah, just transfer this kid over whenever you get a chance. All righty. Oh, it's wild. All righty, thank you. Bye-bye.
That's the end of that call. So that's the part that we never heard. You know what I'm saying? How he was like, oh no, they don't, but they going down, they sinking, they in 31 feet of water. I would think that you would be trying to save a boat like that, you know? I would think you wouldn't be trying to let that boat go down. You know what I mean? I would think at that point, you know. But it's a lot to talk about though, y'all. Hold up. First of all, I want to get to the judge. The judge heard the tape too, y'all. The good judge heard the tape, and he has something to say about that there. Y'all that made Uncle Mathis stepping into the chat. Oh, it got serious. Hold on real quick. Damn, I don't know why my video ain't playing. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Yeah, I want to know what really happened too. Like all of this is playing out like one of them little drama joints. You know what I'm saying? Like especially with the rich kid in it now. The rich kid that needs to be saved in the hometown. The rich kid with the paper. Like it's gonna be real interesting to see how this actually turn out. Hold on real quick. I was having a little static get my video up. I don't know what's up with my video. My Vidgerius. You know what? I might have to source it from another place. I don't really like that. It's making my program go slow. All right, hold on, y'all. Let me go ahead and pivot real quick to something else. Let me do a John pivot burger. Just a little John pivot. It must be something corrupt about that video that I was gonna put up. But we got Bart and his mom is speaking up right now. And everybody was asking what's up with Katie too, right? So let's go. Katie, the one we ain't really heard from or heard about. So So let's get the beeswax real quick on the Katester. Cause ain't nobody heard about Kate really like that. And then they said they got some eyewitnesses now, right? Dang, why I can't? Oh man, this is crazy. It seems like a lot of people is like retracting their videos. Cause y'all know I'll be having them all lined up. Okay, well let me go apart. Let me get to the next part. I did say Bart's mom, if y'all didn't know, entered the chat. So check this out. Bart mom over there on social media getting it in. Now, Bart and them wasn't the ones that initially got rid of their social media. You know what I'm saying? Check it out.
When I tell you the internet investigative sleuths are on the case of Nolan Wells, they are on the case all the way from Germany. They are paying attention. So, child, let me tell you. So, one of my subscribers or followers on Instagram from Germany has been digging, honey, and sent me some tea. Told me exactly where to get it from. Shout out to you, girl. Thank you so much. Well, Bart's mama has entered the chat. Let's take a look. Now, we all know Bart plays football for Wyoming, for the University of Wyoming, correct? Well, here's their Instagram page. And on their Instagram page, there is a picture of Bart and two other boys. Bart is in the middle. Here's the photo in question. Well, in the comment area, people have been going crazy. Someone stated, Bart is in the picture at the pool party. Another person said, yup. And then you can see Beth Edmiston. She said, Bart said he wasn't in Past Christian where the party was. He never said he didn't come home for the holiday to Mississippi. See, I told y'all he was there. Our town is not Past Christian. He isn't lying. He has no reason to lie. You and the internet scammers are manipulating his words. Then she goes on to say, have you not seen the latest? It is reported that Nolan was seen on the island after the boat left. He was alive walking on the island, therefore not dead or unalived in the boat. The audio tape is the boys panicking, yelling to each other. They were trying to hook a boat up to tow to get the water out. Of course, Bart and the other boys were talking, yelling to each other to hook the boat up to tow. If you've never been on a boat that is taking on water, you'll pull the plug while it's moving to drain the water. It is sickening the narrative that people are creating. The audio can be interpreted in many ways to create the scenario you want it to be. But what y'all have created is false and will be proven that way. Baby, she's taking up for her son. And she goes on and she's just making comment after comment after comment. It also say that Past Christian is different from being said that he hasn't been in Mississippi. She said he was saying that the city name to make no, he couldn't have been at the pool party. Maybe you should pay close attention to details before you want to argue. And how do you know I haven't expressed condolences to the family? You've lost your mind and no longer worth my time debating. Have a good night. So we think it's over with. She's not going to be anywhere in the comments. No, baby. She was still in the comment area taking up for Bart. Mind you, under the University of Wyoming's page in the comment area. She goes on. You can pause this and you can read this for yourself. Here's another.
Hold on, let me see. All right, I'll read it for y'all. It says, why are you screaming at me in all caps? Believe me, we have all cooperated with the investigation and the facts are still being put together. There are bits and pieces that come out without a full story, and all you want to do is create a scenario. Unfortunately, these boys on the boat are being accused of killing their friend, and it's just not the case. And so the boat has been investigated. Nothing to show, so the world didn't hear it. Expect the timeline of where the boat went and what time, but you're quick to assume that they're not doing due diligence. What and what am I talking about? Releasing the body. The state has Nolan's body and parts from the autopsy. What would you think these boys have that? Damn, it's hard. I can't make it out behind them words right there. Hold on.
So you can pause this and you can read this for yourself.
Okay, hold on. It says the state has Nolan's body and parts from the autopsies. Why would you think the boys have that? How do you know that I have or have not addressed the family? Shame on you for your assumptions. Didn't nobody say none of that, but you show sounding like old hit dog that's hollering. You sound like you hollering, old hit dog. Arr!
Here's another part.
She said, yes, we did talk about my son and another boy were getting the boats hooked up together to tow it away, and the boy was on the phone in the phone conversation. So perhaps one of the boys yelled his name out loud to direct him, and the people want to hear something different. My son didn't say he wasn't around Nolan whenever your first statement said she talking too much. First of all, he wasn't supposed to be in town. That's what he said right off the bat, straight off the bat. First of all, he wasn't in town. It wasn't until this audio came out then he started to lawyer up and y'all start talking. Because if y'all look at the date on this text, this was a day ago. And when did that audio come out? About 2-3 days ago. You see? So she just, and what you mean somebody was on the phone calling his name out? As the boat approaches, okay, that still means that he was around and they would nobody just be saying no damn it, Bart, like you wasn't there and wasn't a part of it. And he might be lying talking about he came to hook his boat up. That might be the swerve right there, talking about Bart came to hook his boat up to pull us up out of there. Nah, he was there already. Because you said you had went down there to meet up with your buddy. No, okay, that was the swerve too. He went to the island to meet up with his buddy. But the whole time you was talking about Bart. So was Bart on the island? Did Bart come from the island to help you off with the boat? Where was he? He was just sailing around in the ocean that day to come help you? How you call your buddy to come help you with a tow if he wasn't close? You see what I'm saying? Bart was on the island. They probably got into it on the island about Nolan booed up with Katie. Now it's starting to make sense. Now it's starting to make sense. If we gonna go with the tow, right? Then where Bart didn't come from his house to come get him. That would have took a long time. How Bart gonna come save you from a tow and y'all taking on so much water and the bilge pump is out and blah 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 blah. No, but if y'all had just left from Horn Island and Bart was leaving on his boat too, or somebody could have been driving Bart boat. Just because he had a boat out there don't mean he was driving it. Because obviously, I think Warren was driving Wyatt's boat. So I'm just saying, if we just gonna be putting this together, it sounds like it ain't sounding right.
You can read this for yourself, put a pause on it. What I know is we the people, are not here for it. Under every post on the university, almost every post of the University of Wyoming, they are saying justice for Nolan Wells. From post after post after post after post after post after post, people are not having it. You cannot defeat the internet. We the people, we want answers. And the only way that we know what's going on is when these people are going on to Race Batum Tatum's platform, spewing out their own narrative. And then you got the internet investigators picking apart what they are saying onto what has already been reported, and there are contradictions. Now, we the people want to know. My first thing I want to know is, was he dating Katie? Had he dated Katie? Was that a motive? Who bought the alcohol? Was it Bart? Because Bart was the only one that was 22. And why is the mother in the daggone comment area taking up for her grown son? Were you there? Was she there? Does she really know what happened?
Not at all.
Anyway, y'all drop down in the comment area. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this whole.
Now you on point, Shorty. I'm gonna go ahead. And then I know, listen. What about that dude that they was talking about, Jerry Atkinson? You remember that name? Listen to this.
Jerry Atkinson, step on up to the front. This next set of questions is for you. Now, we know that you called and canceled the tow. The question is, why would you think it was a good idea to deny professional towing assistance, deny Coast Guard assistance, and then have teenagers who had reportedly been drinking all day leave where they were anchored at Horn Island, venture out into 17 and 31-foot waters, and then fix a sinking boat situation by themselves by performing a belling maneuver? A maneuver that is known to be dangerous and also required another boat to pull them, probably full of drunken teenagers, in order to try to remove the water from the vessel. Thank God it actually worked. And yes, I said leave Horn Island, because from what's reported, the boys called sea tow at 4 o'clock while they were still anchored on Horn Island. They did not reportedly leave until 30 minutes after they reported their boat was sinking. And before anybody hops in the comment section stating, we don't need your opinion, let me be very clear. This is not my opinion. These are valid questions based on reported information, GPS data, and public statements. So according to, say it with me now, verified GPS data, the boys called sea tow around 4 o'clock. They did not leave Horn Island until 4:31. So let's walk through this together. The boys were on the phone with sea tow while someone was on the phone with the grandfather, Jerry Atkinson, and he was simultaneously on the phone with the captain telling him not to accept the work order because they no longer needed the tow. So when the dispatcher went to transfer them to the captain, he informed her Jerry Atkinson had literally just got off the phone with him and informed him there was no problem. They didn't need them. You can audibly hear the dispatcher express concern, telling the captain the boys were frantic, they were distressed. Is he sure? She even offers to continue to send the work order anyway. And the reported response was, you can go ahead and send the work order, but Jerry Atkinson stated they no longer needed a tow. So that leads me to this question, Jerry. Why? Why did you cancel professional assistance when the boys were on the phone, distressed, and clearly had not resolved the issue yet? So that brings me to another huge question. Nolan's family was reportedly told they had to leave Nolan behind because their boat was taking on water. They had to hurry up, get emergency assistance to be towed home. End of story.
Right.
And then we get the GPS data that lets us know they actually got a tow from someone else after canceling this tow order, fixed the boat themselves, and continued to travel for around an hour and a half before they finally docked. So this leads me to my biggest question. Nolan's family was told he had to be left behind because their boat was taking on water. They had to hurry up and leave so they could get towed back and the boat not capsize. And then we find out that they actually canceled the professional towing, fixed it themselves in the middle of the water, and proceeded to drive around for another hour and 21 minutes. 81 minutes in all they were on the water that they did not mention until GPS came out. So let me ask you something. If you had to rush off because your boat was taking on water, you've already stated there were 3 boats in your group.
Right.
The first one had already left. The second one left with you guys when you started to take on water.
Mm-hmm.
If you knew no one was there to take Nolan home, you knew you took his phone, why did you not drive back during that 81 minutes to check on him, make sure he had a ride, drop his phone off?
Right.
Anything. The issue is not whether boats can have mechanical issues. We know they can. But when you have a distress call, a canceled tow, multiple different stories, and then a timeline that shows you were on the water 81 minutes after you left your friend behind,
Right.
every single detail matters. Nolan's family deserves answers about every single one of those decisions.
She broke that down. That's period, point blank. That's nice and concise. She didn't look. She didn't blame nobody. That she just asked some honest questions, and look how they acting in the chat. They don't even want to hear regular logic talk. That makes their whole eardrum sizzle. Y'all terrible. I got some more of your folks to say it. Go ahead, Secret Service. Tell them what we all been saying, but it's just easier for you to digest.
Service Sam here for Nolan Xavier Wells, and I just had a thought. If you're wondering how big this cover-up is,
Yeah, how big is it?
Think about all those people on the island. Warren himself said it. There were hundreds of people. Boats were on top of each other. And we only have one video that pans the island for a second, and we supposedly hear that, give my effing phone back.
Right.
Then Officer Race Batum Tatum posts the pictures of the 7 boys allegedly on the boat, and then there's like a rope that looks like it's being towed, but that looks photoshopped. It looks like a fake rope. And just ask yourself how big this cover-up must be that all of those kids, all under the age of 21, and there's no video, there's no pictures. Why would the friends delete their social media accounts? Because, of course, they probably took photos and pictures from that day. But you're telling me there's not more than one video that has emerged? Or was that other video where they thought they saw Nolan on the boat, that, you know, the Real Daddy, Lil Daddy, Mac Daddy, whatever the boat's name is. So possibly only 2 videos from that day on the 4th of July. There's nobody playing beer pong. There's nobody chilling in the water. There was a fight. We know there was a fight because Trayston told, oh, yeah, man, he got into that fight. And you're going to tell me that nobody picked up their phone and started filming that fight?
Or was filming anything. If not, had their phone in their hand already. Talking about ready to go. Already.
I can't believe it. In this day and age, it's not possible. This is not 1980. This is not 1990. Everybody has a phone and a camera and social media apps that encourage you to film everything. So ask yourself that. This cover-up is so big. If it was an accidental drowning, nobody would have deleted their social media accounts, and we would see video and photos from the entire day documenting that entire day. And ask yourself this. Why did the boys decide to leave at 4:30 p.m.? Was it because their boat was taking on water, or did something happen? Because to me, that's odd behavior. Why would you get there at 11, only stay for 4 or 5 hours? Wouldn't you at least maybe stay till around, 5 or 6? The sun probably didn't set till 8, so they had plenty of time to get home. But again, This is one of the biggest cover-ups in recent history
telling
because hundreds of people are going radio silent and acting like they didn't take pictures or video that day. That is what Trayson is talking about when he says Ocean Springs has Ocean Springs back because they're covering it up. Allegedly.
Nah, he ain't lying. Nope. He ain't lying. You want to know how I know he ain't lying? Because everybody picked up on that. There's a couple people that picked up on just exactly that. I know I did. Even when the whole video was playing, I'm like, man, this dude right here is weird. Weird don't even begin to describe this dude, right? It don't even begin to describe how, like, none of the stuff he was saying, it was super duper off. Hold on, let me see that. I got somebody who was on the same page with me on that. Oh, I see him over there getting down in the comment section. Just as long as they don't spam, we ain't got to get him out of there. But you know how that go. You know the yin and the yang of this. And plus, I didn't already identified the workers. Yeah, I've already identified the workers. I see who y'all is up in here working today. Y'all better make them shifts worth something. Hold on, I really wanted to piggyback off of that and kind of go off of that that Mississippi that Mississippi thing. That Mississippi thing that he was talking about, cause that was interesting. He was like, we gonna take care of the small towns. Yeah, Ocean Springs, he said.
Gonna have Ocean Springs back, 110%. We back each other. Everybody I've seen, we back each other. And for them to push this narrative and really push it, just shows me is like you have no idea who you're dealing with or who you're messing with. And I think he's
said you didn't have great reception, but you did have reception, did you not?
No, there was reception there. It just wasn't great, and it wasn't great enough for people, in my opinion, to upload. You can make a phone call potentially, but you wasn't gonna upload data to a social media account. Now, could people take the steps to do it if they're dedicated enough? Yes, but it doesn't appear that would have been a frequent thing, given the fact that you probably had one or two bars out there. And I heard evidence of that. Not only did I see evidence of it when I went out there myself personally with my cell phone, when I listened to the CETO call, you could tell that the call dropped out several times. It seemed like they were having trouble at times hearing each other. So it is consistent. And anybody that travel out there that have gone to the 4th of July celebration, they know that the reception is not very great. So the videos that they showed me in call logs were things that were not associated to social media, that they never posted on social media. It was, pictures and videos that they took on their phone.
All right, so you heard that, right? Okay. It was something problematic with that kid, what that guy said. He said Ocean Springs is going to have Ocean Springs back no matter what. All right, so no matter what, huh? Maybe to hide, let's say, a murder, possibly. When you say Ocean Springs have Ocean Springs back, you're talking about the entire city, no matter what they do? Okay. And then the phone reception. Were they having bad phone reception on that call, or did he keep muting the phone? Sound like he was muting the phone. That's what it sounded like to me, that he was muting the phone. The call dropped. Was the call dropped, or was he muting the phone? That's my question. So let me just say this. Here's one thing, because we know now that I believe it's Warren, his dad, has put up $50,000 for anybody that have any information on what happened to Nolan on the 4th of July, right? Now, Officer Tatum was like, well, why would he put up $50,000 if his son didn't have nothing to do with it? Like Nancy Gray said, we don't know who had anything to do with what. We don't know. We don't know who had anything to do with it. Just because they sat down and had an interview with you don't mean that they're not lying.
Right.
We don't. No matter what, could you want to hide who had anything to do with it? Just because they sat down and had an interview with you don't mean that they're not lying. We don't know. We weren't there. Trayston said that Ocean Springs has Ocean Springs back no matter what. So when he said that, no matter what, could you want to hide a murder? Are you guys going to keep your mouth shut no matter what? I'm just asking. Right. I don't know what that means, no matter what.
Right.
Okay. I think over here, we have a good enough crowd over here. We have a mature enough audience over here that watch these videos that I make to know we lived enough, right? You can't fool us. You lived enough. We lived enough. We had a lot of experiences.
Exactly.
And he can't fool me. See, a lot of young people think new things are happening. There's nothing new under the sun. So to answer his question, if his dad put up 50,000, why would he do that to lock his son up? I don't know. We don't know if he didn't do it or not. We don't know. We don't know if he had any involvement. It don't matter if he putting up the $50,000. You ever heard of a game called chess? That could be a chess move for all I know. Because like that kid said, Ocean Springs, right?
Right.
Has Ocean Springs back no matter what.
Exactly.
Anything you can and say will be held against you in a court of law, including that interview, if they had something to do with it.
Straight up.
Like Nancy Gray said, I don't know if they're lying or not. He said, did they take a polygraph test or did they take a lie detector test? He said, and he was stumbling over his words. He didn't know. He didn't know. He didn't know. And then now he's saying that the stepmother was the one that called him to set up this interview, which is the judge. She's a judge out there. Okay, Warren's stepmother is a judge, as we know. So she called Officer Tatum. It's really telling that all the vloggers that they use Officer Tatum. That's really telling for me that they use Officer Tatum. It gives me understanding of their thought process. It gives me understanding. And not taking nothing away from anybody. Okay? We're just trying to get some understanding, just like everybody else. That's all we're doing. Just trying to get a little bit of understanding and go from there. Okay? So, again, he didn't ask the hard questions. He didn't even say to them, what do you think happened to Nolan? He didn't say that. Because if they lawyer it up, because the guy said, you damn right I lawyer it up. That's what Warren said. You damn right I lawyer it up. So there's certain things they can't talk about. But if I didn't do anything, there's no reason for me to lawyer up unless, if they worried about wrongful death suits and stuff like that, because whoever owned the boat, they could get sued and they could be liable, because if he was on the boat and he went out to Horn Island and he didn't come back, they could be responsible. They could get sued. So yeah, it's okay for people to lawyer up, but they didn't even, he claimed the next day that they went out and helped look for Nolan. But the fact of the matter is, you guys all arrived home safely and sound. Nolan didn't. His parents has a right to ask questions. And again, Trayston, you said that they're lying. The family say they don't know who you are.
With Nolan, and that you guys would know him. Do you know him? Do you recognize him?
No, I don't. Just because you park your vehicle in someone's yard doesn't mean that they have to know you. It's more sounds more to me like he's more focused on getting people to know him and getting away from the fact that his so-called best friend is not here anymore. Everyone that they may have interviewed are at home. Our son isn't. Our son should be in college right now. We should be receiving phone calls from him about how his day went, but we can't. And we just want everybody to focus on what the real subject matter is. And
Understood.
that is
Understood.
find out what happened.
Okay, you heard that, right, Tracer? They said they don't know who you are. Okay, all right, you left your car over the house or whatever. He don't even know who you are. So you think they're lying? I would be more, if I'm a betting man, I would go with them, what they're saying. And then another thing is they're saying that, well, how come they're alienating people in the city? You damn right I'll be alienating people in the city. Something happened to my son. I don't know who did it. Right. I don't know if your son did it. I don't know if your son did it. I don't know if your daughter did it. I'm alienating myself from them because I want the investigators to do their job. I want the investigators to do their job. I want the investigators to do their job.
Plain blank.
I don't have to talk to you. Okay? I don't unless you can tell me what happened to my son, then I'll talk to you. Okay? They don't trust nobody out there. I could tell. They're on code. They don't trust nobody. In that little hick town, they don't trust nobody. I wouldn't either. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if they move out of that hick town. I wouldn't be surprised. Y'all too good for that town. Okay? Y'all too good for that. Y'all need to go ahead and move up out of Mississippi. Y'all need to move, man. You see they couldn't even keep Lane Kiffin, man. They couldn't even keep him. That's a dig, for Ole Miss. So look, I don't believe them. I don't believe them, nor do I think they're lying. I'm just not going to sit there and put all my faith in them. I'm not doing that because I wasn't there. Like Nancy Gray said, they're going to have to, what are they going to have to do? They're going to have to corroborate everything that they're saying, meaning they got to prove it. If you say you were at point A and you went to point B, then point C, then point D, all right, let's see that you did do that. Let's see it. Let's see it. That's what I go on. We go on receipts.
And then talk about receipts real quick. Shout out to our newest member, Lil Kim. We got Prima Donna in the house as we lay. Cayenne, that lady, Gino, 601, Yonington, and Wendell. And definitely my man's Money Mike. Shout out to the members, man. I appreciate y'all holding me down and over there in the chat giving them beeswax. Everybody can go become a member this month. I think they got like a little special where you can get the first month in there, but go ahead and support this channel and this good content, man. Shout out to y'all again. I appreciate y'all. Y'all definitely worth stopping it all for and giving a little recognition. So, listen, everybody's saying the same thing when we're speaking in terms of a setup, man. The setup is super real.
Listen, this how you know everybody in all the higher up, the judge, the sheriff, and a bunch of other people, because I do believe that there were adults that nearby or on the boat next to them, and they saw all of this, and they're just all connected. From the coroner to the sheriff to the judge to the DA, or whoever, attorney general, the governor, like everybody knows each other. I don't know. It's just, it's so much. I feel so sorry for this family.
But listen to this video. Let me know your thoughts and comments.
Hey, so nobody ever got on the Triton that was under the age of 18 drinking and doing drugs. I'm letting you know right now, the Triton is the boat everybody wanted to be on because the boys' boat that rhymes with the name Smart is where everything went down. In this video alone, we see them all board you know whose boat. They never get on the Triton because the Triton is a $50,000 boat that the parents took. The kids were on the motherfucking kiddie boat. Remember how they all boarded up and left? On the little baby kiddie boat, the Triton didn't move when they were on it. No one ever has a video or picture of them boarding the Triton. Like, that's why they keep saying Nolan was never on the Triton, because they never used the Triton for the 18-year-old antics. They were all on the other boat. Oh, and in these videos where we see everything going down, from the argument, the boys playing and jumping the fuck around, there are at least 4 boats that are in every motherfucking scene, and there are 2 adults on every fucking boat, i.e. this one, the Sea Hunt. They are seen on this boat that says Garmin at the top. They are seen partying on the mysterious dead Katie's boat, whatever. They are also seen on this boat called the Palm Beach. This video came from a user on Facebook that recorded everything, and I'm telling you, this area that they were all in, all of these boats, as you can see, the Sea Hut, the Palm Beach, and the big Garmin boat they were on, were all secluded and tied off with something like fishing wire because this was their specific area for the day. This also included this boat, which was a blue boat that just so happens to have someone called Dr. Detail on it. I'll get to that later. I am telling you, the kids were not allowed on the grown folks boat, and there are so many different videos with grown folks in them. These are not your normal grown folks, and they strategically, all of them, have no posts from the 4th. And we know now, because of Officer Tatum, someone was actively going around that was an adult selling blow. The fact that you guys don't understand the cover-up is coming from the adults that were present, and all of these adults are related and interconnected. I mean, fuck. Tristan knows exactly who's in the Dr. Detail shirt. A lot of people that were there that day are family within the community. And what happened on the boat did not take place on the motherfucking Triton. That's why everyone is now saying, oh my God, I was on the Triton. Nolan was never on the Triton. You're right, because Nolan was on you know whose boat when it happened to him, when his leg was hanging over the side.
Man, listen. That's one good aspect of it. I never thought about the adults. Like, yeah, he got even Warren got little brothers and sisters. I'm sure they came out to the island. I'm sure their parents came to watch them on the island. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. All right, she bust that down. She busted all the way down. But don't y'all think it's mighty funny though that soon as we come out with this, all the little BS come out?
And what I'm not going to do is argue with y'all in my comment section about. Now, first of all, I did say alleged. Alleged is true or false. So no, he may not be locked up because it was a little screenshot that was going around here. But what y'all talking about TMZ? Who the fuck is TMZ supposed to be anyway? So since y'all wanted to mention that, I went and looked at it, and what they said was alleged as well. They didn't use the word alleged. They said claim. What y'all mean? TMZ confirmed that he was seen out there on the island at 6 o'clock. And this is my thing. If that was a fact, why that shit come out now and they ain't come out when they started investigating what happened to Nolan Wells? So it's mighty funny it comes out right after that audio came out. And for y'all that's talking about the audio is fake, no, it's not, boo. Now, I watched Nancy Grace's video, and she had the people on there, and they confirmed. And we're not talking about the video that the lady made when she was trying to separate Vicky from the background noise because she wanted us to hear clearly what was going on in the background. I'm talking about the first video that came out. That was an official recording, and it was confirmed. So during this whole investigation, I had been letting y'all get to me. But then I had to take a step back and I had to think, that's what y'all want to do. Because y'all know damn well in the back of y'all minds, even though you want to chalk it up as a drowning, which if it was a drowning baby, they would have been said that by now. Point blank, period. Open and shut case. If it was an accidental drowning baby, they would have been said. But it's okay. Y'all can go whatever narrative y'all believe. And I'm going to go with mine. Now, whether it was accidental or whether it was intentional, something happened to Nolan, and I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Like I said, for y'all that want to try to chalk it up as a drown, y'all know damn well in the back of y'all mind, if that was your child, you would have questions. If your child went out with a group of friends They came back. Your child didn't. 2 days later, your child was found dead. And you mean to tell me you're not going to have questions? That you're going to sit there and think that it was, oh, they must have just drowned. No, you already know that's a fucking lie. But it's cool. Y'all go whatever narrative you want to. And what I'm not going to do is argue with y'all in my comment section about. Now, first of all, I did say alleged.
Now check this. Hold up. It's not just the females. It's the males talking about the same thing. This collusion thing.
White elite in Mississippi called their pals down at TMZ and asked them, can you please put out another sham story for us? Can you please try to let people think Nolan Wells was heavily drinking before his passing? Yesterday, the white elite in Mississippi tried to tell us that what we were hearing on the advanced audio was not true because they had 2 witnesses on Horn Island that said that Nolan was seen after the boat left. And when nobody believed that weak excuse of having 2 witnesses seeing Nolan, the white elite in Mississippi quickly moved on to phase 2. The white elite in Mississippi called their pals down at TMZ and asked them, can you please put out another sham story for us? Can you please try to let people think Nolan Wells was heavily drinking before his passing? Newsflash, we're not going to believe this story either. But don't get it twisted, because even though we don't believe them, that is not going to stop them from trying, because now they're actively online trying to bring down Janetta Brantley, the black woman who put out the enhanced audio of the 3 white boys' dispatch call.
Ding, 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 ding. That's how you know it was effective when she did it. Johnny, that's how we know. That's how we know it was effective when she did it. Because they trying to smear.
The white elite in Mississippi want you to know that Janetta has a criminal record. But what they don't want to tell you is that it's a simple misdemeanor charge. Like that has anything to do with her skills of being an audio engineer.
Right.
And now, unfortunately, Ashley, Janetta's wife, has to be out online trying to save Janetta's name. But ladies and gentlemen, have no fear of the opposition because Mama Nolan is here. Christine, Nolan Wells' mom, put everybody who's involved in the Nolan Wells case on notice. Christine has let everybody involved know that if she cannot beat them in criminal court, she's coming for everyone's bank account. And we know the white elite in Mississippi love their money. And Christine has also subpoenaed every single social media platform on the planet. Christine says she wants access to every single app that her son ever texted, posted, or communicated on. And y'all hear me say this every single day. This channel is in support of Nolan's mama.
Right.
Shout out to Christine. There has been a ton of developments over the past 24 hours in the Nolan Xavier Wells case. Sit back, relax. I'll tell you everything you need to know, and then I'll hand it off to you, the Out Louders, so let me know what you think.
Man, shout out to my man Trent Out Loud. My man Trent Out Loud broke that down. Everybody's talking about this good old boy network and this good old boy code. We're not stupid. So don't think y'all crazy about thinking it's an intertwined.
Ocean Springs is going to have Ocean Springs back. Is code and good old boy. See, down here in the South, this isn't new. It's called the Good Old Boy Network. See, it's one a small town, and the people who run it, the officials, the coaches, the teachers, the doctors, the judges, the people who have known each other for generations, their families are friends, and they take care of their own. And they do it quietly without having to say it out loud. No meetings, no long drawn out plan, just a quiet understanding, a mutual agreement. We protect our own and we handle things before anybody from outside gets to have a say. Yeah. When somebody says, well, the people in this town's gonna take care of their own, we got each other's backs. What they're really saying is outsiders don't get to ask questions. You don't get to decide who gets justice. You don't get to say what happens. We will say what happens. We will be the ones to determine what the narrative is and what we want you to see, not see, believe, not believe, who gets reprimanded and who gets to get shit covered up. They get to decide what's get covered up. You know, like say a football star happened to commit murder, or say the son of a judge happened to witness a murder, things like that. And outsiders can be reporters, attorneys from outside of the town, and let's be real specific, the black community. Even if there are the tokens like Tristan who think they're one of the good old boys. Maybe Nolan thought he was one of them too. We don't know. His daddy did say that he didn't see color. I don't know. But like we always know, a token gets spent. But I need you to understand why it's so important that Tristan said that and why we should all have our listening ears on high alert. Because him specifically trying to disprove Nolan's blackness, but then also counting himself as black even though he would only be half. And according to him, Nolan was 3/4, even though that's not how fucking race works. But then tried to come for the black community saying, I'm supposed to be one of y'all, but my white families have my back. Like, boy, sit the fuck down. But him saying Ocean Springs is going to take care of Ocean Springs, we going to have each other's backs, that tells you exactly how this town and the people, the families that run this town, or the state of Mississippi as a whole, see this situation, this case. Not as a family looking for justice for their son, but just as a community handling business. And they want everybody else to back off. That's why these boys are doing these interviews. That's why they chose a MAGA ex-cop black podcast bullshit to do it on. Him saying Ocean Springs is going to take care of Ocean Springs is the entire history of the South summed up in one sentence. And some places in the North too, don't get it twisted. They're all saying the quiet parts really, really loudly. And your pattern recognition senses should be tingling like a motherfucker right now. Good old boy mentality, like the one Tristan subscribes to, like the one the MAGA boys and their families in this Ocean Springs community subscribe to, is the reason why so many black people are found hanging and it gets ruled as suicide and no foul play. Even though we all know black folk don't hang ourselves from trees. This is a deeply rooted system that America was built on. And it ain't gone nowhere. Ocean Springs is going to have Ocean Springs back.
Come on now. Was she spitting or was she spitting? I just found another quick update from Sam. It's somebody else speaking out now. I don't know what this is about. We finna do this one together.
Service Sam here with what could be another break in the Nolan Xavier Wells case. This is some mother who claims her son is friends with Nolan. Check this audio out.
Now, here's the weird thing to me. This is what stands out to me the most. When we found out that Nolan was missing, my son immediately snapped him, and then Christine messaged him back and said, I have Nolan's phone now. This was at 12:53, according to the screenshot that I have. This was at 1:53 in the morning, okay? Mm-hmm. So he, for whatever reason, I don't know if he was gonna, I don't know why he took the screenshot, to be honest with you. I think it was maybe even a God thing. But he took a screenshot of Nolan's location on Snapchat because they shared locations with each other. And on that screenshot, it shows Nolan basically in the middle of the Gulf, like right off of Horn Island. It said that he had been at that location for 13 hours, which would make sense if you just back up that timeline. That would make sense of around the time that they would have arrived at the island. But what was weird was that his location didn't change. It said that he was last active an hour prior to that. And my son, I think it said it was like 53 minutes that 53 minutes prior to that my son had sent him a snap. So, why the location didn't change is odd.
What's interesting about this is Nolan's last location that pinged him was still on Horn Island. And if the phone had been on, it would have pinged him to the house where his parents picked up the phone. So does this mean his phone was tampered with? And also on Snapchat, to get somebody's ping, you have to be a close friend. Who is this person? What do you guys think about this? Let me know in the comments. Secret Service Sam out. Samson for president of the world.
That's hey. Look, that little money done came out. Everybody got something to say now. Everybody's speaking up now. It was some witnesses on the island.
How they keep on saying that there was all these fights that happened on Horn Island. Well, there's a post that I found, and it talks about those fights. So it says this. It says, while I was on a boat near the area, I witnessed an altercation involving Nolan Wells and several other individuals. I saw what appeared to be an argument that escalated after there was a dispute involving Nolan's phone. I heard Nolan yelling for his phone to be returned. The argument continued after the group reached ashore, and I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. I also observed a young woman telling them to stop. So it sounds like she's saying that they came in arguing. It says the argument continued after the group reached shore. So it looks like they came in on the island already arguing. And then it says, I observed a physical fight involving Nolan and multiple people. So this actually makes a lot of sense, because if we feel like he never left that island alive, this makes a lot of sense. So then she says, at that point, I left the area because the situation appeared to be getting worse. I did not remain long enough to witness what happened afterward. Everything beyond what I personally observed would be speculation, so I cannot honestly say what occurred after I left. So after she posted that, there was a lot of people saying that she was lying. So then she came back with these receipts. Now this is her inboxing the guy Jax. The name says Eric Alcantara or whatever, but his name is Jax. So it looks like that same lady, she inboxed Jax at 1:08 a.m. on July 7th. And she said, hey, I just wanted to say I was a passenger on another boat, and I saw the argument between you guys, and will go to the police with this information. I also have video footage my husband and I had taken that it doesn't show much, but shows the argument that was taken and how you guys were upset at Nolan because of this young lady. You're a monster, and I promise you we will have you out under the jail. Today is the 7th of July. Mark my words. You will be put away for a very long time. And then I see where somebody commented and they said, I saw where another boy said it was himself, talking about Tristan, and not Nolan. So are you sure that it was Nolan? And she said, I'm more than certain that it was Nolan because we followed their boat for a little while. So now we do know that they did a lot of arguing on that doggone island. So did the argument get out of hand? Is that what happened? Y'all came into the island arguing, and y'all left the island arguing, looks like. So it looks like y'all didn't have a good time. Y'all let me know what y'all think. So
remember they were saying that this was supposed to be a reconciliation trip where they were supposed to be all getting up together, which makes it more sound like a plot and the plan to get that boy out there, because they knew he was smashing the big homie girl. And they was trying to be loyal to their big homie. Elizabeth, what up? But hold on. Bart done entered the chat, y'all.
Hey, y'all. Hey. We are tuning in for another Nolan Wells update. And this one in particular is about Bart's official statement, okay? I want to talk about Bart's official statement and how it conflicts. I'm trying to make some adjustments to my lighting here. And how it actually conflicts with his buddy Warren and what his buddy Warren said on Race Batum Tatum's podcast or whatever that's called. Okay. So Bart's statement was captured by the Wyoming Tribune Eagle. Okay. And he basically talked about what happened that night or that day from him personally. Okay. So I am going to read his statement, and then we're going to see why his statement And then I'm going to tell you what my issue is with all of this, okay? So Bart did an interview with the Wyoming Tribune Eagle, and he also, y'all, gave a list of 20 witnesses. So Bart is releasing names. So he gave a list of 20 witnesses, his boat manifest, and an official statement. He also allowed them to search his boat, okay, without his attorney. So that's what Bart has done. But here's his official statement. Bart piloted his own boat to Horn Island and piloted his own boat home. When a nearby boat suffered a mechanical malfunction, Bart Jr. gave advice and directed aid to the distressed vessel. As part of this, Bart boarded the distressed vessel, removed its transom plug, got back onto his boat, and towed the distressed vessel for a short distance. These actions allowed water that had accumulated on the distressed vessel to drain. So that's why Bart says that he was on the vessel. Now, I want you to take a look at Wyatt's statement, because Wyatt, in his statement or his interview, did not mention Bart, number one.
Right.
And maybe Bart was his good buddy, but he mentioned that Wyatt had come to the rescue. But I just want you to see it for yourself, so you can check that out.
How did you get to the point where you were concerned about Nolan? Because obviously you said, hey, Nolan, y'all need to, or somebody, not
when
you,
did I get
but
to that point?
you guys had made mention Nolan didn't get involved.
Yeah.
You didn't.
Yeah.
You guys get back to wherever you're going.
Right.
Explain that. Did you guys go back to somebody's house, or you guys like what happened there? And then when did you feel like, well, wait a minute, where's Nolan?
Right. Okay. Well, running in was very chaotic. I mean, Nolan chose to sail on, so my focus wasn't on anything else other than the boat. You know, 'cause if the boat doesn't get in, then no one gets in. You know, I want to stick out there on my buddy's boat, and no one does. But my buddy Wyatt jumped out and pulled the plug on the boat once we kind of got out there, because he got the motor to trim down. And the motor trimmed down, my buddy Wyatt pulled the plug, and we planed off. We moved all the way to the front of the boat so we could plane off. And eventually we planed off, and the boat was running. So when you're how did you get to the point where you were concerned about Nolan? Because obviously you said, hey, Nolan, y'all need to, or somebody, not when
you,
did I get
but
to that point?
you guys had made mention Nolan didn't get involved.
Yeah.
You didn't.
Yeah.
You guys get back to wherever you're going. Explain that. Did you guys go back to somebody's house, or you guys like what happened there? And then when did you feel like, well, wait a minute, where's Nolan?
Right. Okay. Well, running in was very chaotic. I mean, Nolan chose to sail on, so my focus wasn't on anything else other than the boat. You know, because if the boat doesn't get in, then no one gets in. You know, I want to stick out there on my buddy's boat, and no one does. But my buddy Wyatt jumped out and pulled the plug on the boat once we kind of got out there, because he got the motor to trim down. And the motor trimmed down, my buddy Wyatt pulled the plug, and we planed off. We moved all the way to the front of the boat so we could plane off. And eventually we planed off, and the boat was running. So when you're
Okay, so did you see? He said his good buddy Wyatt was the one that came to the rescue, and then they were told. Two things can be true at once, all right? He could have been told by Bart. I'm not here to dispute that, because Bart says so and he says so. But here are the issues that I have with all of this, okay? There was a picture circulating of them being towed by another boat, and you see the rope, you see the boys, a girl bent down or whatever. One of the things that I have is the rumor is that there's a discrepancy in what they're wearing, that the trunks that they have on in this picture are different than the trunks that they had on Horn Island. Now, I don't know about you, but most boys are not fashionistas. So they're not changing outfits like girls would change 2 or 3 outfits for one event, okay? That's neither here nor there. That's minor, all right? The second thing that I have is that video shows Warren on the phone asking for assistance with the rope tied to it to the towboat company. Meanwhile, Grandpa While Warren is on the phone with the CETO, Grandpa is on the phone with the captain of CETO. Do you see where the problem is?
Yeah.
If you really need a tow, why is Grandpa canceling it simultaneously while you're on the phone? Okay?
Hey,
Warren recounts Wyatt fixing the boat and never mentions Warren at all. Never mentions Bart at all. Never. Okay? The commotion in the background is supposedly Wyatt jumping on the boat to fix things, right? So why are you saying, Bart jumping on the boat to fix things? So why are you saying, damn it, Bart? Damn it, why did you come over here? What was that commotion about? Okay? So all of that commotion in that 5 minutes was Bart jumping on the boat, all these other conversations about somebody being dead. So whose chest were they checking? Whose chest were they checking during the call? Somebody's chest needed to be checked while the boat was being fixed too?
Yeah.
What's happening here?
Come on.
Are you still trying to piss on me and tell me that it's raining?
Come on now.
It's not. It's not raining. And I haven't had anybody ever piss on me in the 54 years that I've been alive. So these things don't add up to me.
Right.
Maybe you did get towed by Bart for a few miles. But that does not explain why Granddaddy's on the phone with the captain at the exact same time
Pam, what
that
up?
you're on the phone with CETO. And by the time the dispatcher transferred the call, your granddaddy had already got off the call. Your granddaddy, who just happens
Big energy
to sell memberships for CETO. Who contacted the granddaddy that he knew that it needed to be towed? Because the dispatcher did not have all of the relevant information.
Yeah.
To get in touch with Granddaddy. Who got in touch with Granddaddy? Somebody on that boat got in touch with Granddaddy.
We said that. She cooked with all type of hot grease and butter. Jiff, HDD. I appreciate the jewels. You too as well. Big energy if you didn't hear me. As well as, you know what? Of course, you want some of that dope, don't you? Hey, y'all, I don't see. So if y'all ain't never came here before and y'all don't know how we do it, it'd be too many like busters in my chat. And one thing the busters in my chat can't stand is black unity. Like they can't stand us being in joy. So we got this little thing that we do, you know? It's called a roll call. So if you ain't never been here before, first of all, you need to subscribe. You need to hit the like button because we about to go ahead real quick because they ain't acting right. And I keep seeing my people pull my coattail. Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm getting from my peoples? I'm just trying to make sure that's the vibes I'm getting. Is that where we're going right now? Give me a 1 if that's where we're going right now. Give me a 1 in the chat if that's where we're going right now. All I need is I need 21s. Just 21s real quick. I take let's get it and cue the music as a 1. I take Boston as a 1 because we definitely got Boston in here. So we got 4 1s. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, it's about that time, baby. New Mexico up in here. It's roll call time. We got Virginia up in here. We got the Bay Area up in here. Miami, Florida up in here. Johnny Strong from Oakland, California. Los Angeles, New Jersey. Saginaw, Michigan. NYC. We got Brooklyn, East Oakland, Southern California, Houston, Texas. Everybody represent. Atlanta, Oklahoma, ATL, Grand Rapids, Michigan, California, New York. Orange County, California, NYC all day, Missouri, Longview, Texas, Indianapolis, Washington, D.C., Oakland, VA, Greensboro, Baton Rouge, KC, New Mexico, Chicago, Illinois, Canada, Detroit, Memphis, Tennessee, West Los Angeles, St. XCL, San Jose, Cincinnati, Ohio, Cali, San Diego, Memphis, Tennessee, Michigan, Louisiana, Mississippi up in here, Canada up in here. U.S. Virgin Islands up in here. Milwaukee in here, Wisconsin. Shreveport, PA. West Side Los Angeles, baby. Hey. No, we can't. Is we going again? I ain't. Don't threaten me with a good time because we still got Venice. We still got North Carolina up in here. The Indian Empire. You did? But yo, so for all of y'all sticking around, y'all must be family, right? If you sticking around, you family now. Go ahead, hit that like, that subscribe. Go ahead and do it. This is what Black empowerment and Black love looks like. This is a family thing, Chicago in here. I was born in Chicago. For sure, house music is in my blood. It's in my blood. California in here, still tapping in. One more again. Hey, you know what I just found out though? Who? Oh yeah. We got the same, we got the same damn birthday. You know that? Did you know that? Did you know that we got the same birthday? That we birthday twins. That's crazy. And you be doing like you be having posts about like relationship stuff. Y'all think we should have I should have like a relationship show too that like talks about relationship dynamics just on something else. You think we should do that? Philly in here, Alabama, Dakota up in here, Miami still in here. Do y'all think that we should? Would y'all like that? Yeah, me and Foxy Butterfly, we got the same birthday. we should probably do a Yes, that's my birthday, 6/19. What are you talking about? I didn't look you up. You think I'm gonna let you be DMing me, and I done looked up all my mods and everything. What you talking about? I done been all up and down your channels and your pages and all that. That's just why. Come on now. But you be doing that relationship. And you know what would be crazy? Like, we're two Geminis, a male and a female Gemini, talking about different aspects of relationships. And obviously, it looks like you on some B1 shit. So that might be crazy. That might be crazy. I've been thinking about that. That might be crazy. That might be crazy. Just, you know what I'm saying, breaking down how, building brothers and sisters up. We can watch some of these internet skits and some of these internet videos and tear them apart. I am totally down for that. See, that's how you make thoughts come into dreams. I had to voice it out because I thought it and I didn't want to get it out. He said, that's why I get your stuff. It'd be hilarious. I'm saying that might be a good little thingity thing that we do. We maybe we got to limp in, man. Okay, chop it up with me. And then look, that's the one. Because I don't know if y'all know, but next week I'm finna start inviting people up on the program. Next week I'm finna start putting the chat out. Putting the link out in the chat. I got to get a chat to all my mods so y'all can keep it rolling. And we finna all these people talking this trash. Y'all gonna have to tap in with your face. We're not doing, if you ain't got your face, you can't tap in. But I'm finna make some of y'all stand on what y'all talking about with your whole face. And we're gonna talk and have a conversation. Yeah, I'm gonna get up with you with your fox, and then the other sister that want to jump on. I see you. She is trucking. Solstice. You know what I'm saying? I already know I can't be as intense as, say, a Jason Black, but I think I got some experiences as a formerly married man. And, a father to 3 girls and some things. I got some things to say. I got a couple things I could shed a little something on. You know what I'm talking about? Sprinkle you a little bit. Yeah. But intro waste, that's just something. Okay, I'm gonna chop it up with you now. I'm gonna chop it up with you. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna let y'all decide. Should I it's almost 3 hours. Should this be 4 hours? Or should I come back with another video? Because I don't mind, I be feeling comfortable like I am. That's why the streams be getting so long, because we be chopping it up. We be doing our thing. I don't be wanting to go, y'all. Y'all be talking back to me in the comments. We just be talking. He said, which channel should we subscribe to bundle it all together? So I subscribe. That's a good question. I like how you thinking. I would think initially, like I'm doing the Keep It P podcast, we can run it on all 3. I don't have a problem running it on all 3 channels, and we'll see which one give it the best response, and we'll go to that one, right? Or maybe we could just make it exclusive to Keep It P podcast Raw. If anything, I'd say let's go over there to the Raw with it, because the Raw's the one I want to grow the most, and it's more organically B1 over there. You know what I'm saying? My channel and the Keep It P podcast is tainted with other things, so I'd say let's keep it exclusive over there on the Raw, right? Let's go on for 4 whole hours. Man, I tested myself. I did a 9-hour stream, man, like couple weeks back. I don't know how I did it, but I was just so in the mood. We was kicking it. Yeah, just just so y'all all know, man, I got 3 channels. That's why some of y'all don't see some of the chats when you're on a certain channel. If you look, now dig this. This is the game, y'all. If y'all look on the landscape version, you can see the chat real big. I think you can see it down there on the portrait version too. That comes up. What you see at the bottom is all the chats together. So, it just depends, I guess, on your eyesight. If you want to squint on the portrait one, watch the portrait one. If you want to see the chat a little bit bigger, you can go to the landscape joint. Do you also, now that's a little advanced. We're just gonna keep it simple right now. But yeah, man, we can man, I'm down, man. We just gotta pick a time that gel. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about all the clerical and all the thumbnail and all of that. All we gotta do is brainstorm like we brainstorm. You can use my DM and send examples of videos that you want to cover. I'll follow your lead on that since that's your area. You know what I'm saying? Get us some reels that got some good skits on it, even if they're fake, even if it's real, whatever scenario. That'll be so fun to do. All we need is, I tell you the details and all that. I can't get my formula out over the whoop, but that's all we need. We get it in there. Just DM to them and let's do it. I really want to do that. Matter of fact, I'm following your lead on that. I'm gonna just help produce it, right? But I really want to follow your lead on that. But next week, starting, I think I want to start Sunday night. Sunday night, I'm gonna be giving out the link in the description for y'all to come up in here and talk that talk. It ain't finna be me all talking. Y'all want to say all the hateful things that you want to do? Start scouring, my friend, please. If y'all want to get in my chat with all this and that, well, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to say it with your chest, but you got to say it with your chest, with your face too. Yeah, because y'all know, hey, holler at me if you want to ride along. If any one of my mods, if y'all want to ride along with an episode, you want to ride along, I can definitely send you the link, and where you can put your box on the screen and you can tap in. And any one of my members, if y'all want to ride, that's a perk I'm gonna give y'all for sure. See, this is the perk of being a member. Any one of my members, if y'all ever want to just ride along with me, I think there's a way that you can send me a message on YouTube now. But if not, that definitely mean you need to go follow me on Facebook so you can get my messenger. Then I'll approve you. Let me know what your screen name is and blah, 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 blue, blue, blue. That go for all y'all that want to send me videos. That go for all y'all. That go for all y'all. Y'all need to be on my Facebook. Straight up. But for my members, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. Y'all, if y'all want to go ahead, you know what I'm saying, ride in the car with your boy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got a bag for money, man. I didn't ask none of them to be members. They became members out of the dedication of what I do for my people. Gary, I know you, Gary. See, it's only, have y'all noticed some of them speak negatively about the situation and some of them attack me as the host. Oh, I'm out of here. Oh, this guy's crazy. Oh, he's racist. It's like they got assignments too, and they don't really jump outside of their assignment. I want y'all to notice this. I've been noticing this, man. I'm still on this streaming journey, y'all. So that's why I'm putting in the work. So, but I've been noticing what y'all do, Gary. Gotcha, Gary. Gotcha, Bucko. Huh? I got you. Entryways. shout and say, Mississippi is sizzling.
This statement, let me see. Let me try to see something.
Somebody knows exactly what happened to Nolan, or they saw him right before he died. I am not convinced that Nolan was just out there and drowned. It could that somebody know more than what they're saying. And I don't think it's a lot of people. I think it's a few people that were last on the island with Nolan that know what happened, that seen what happened, or may have knowledge of something that will lead police in the right direction to find out exactly what happened. And I am encouraging you. I know some of y'all names. If it's you, you need to do the right thing. You need to go to authorities. And if you're there and you had nothing to do with it, you definitely need to go to authorities and clear your name.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how many people in the back gonna keep saying he drowned, he fumbled in the water, the tides took him under. So he got names. If you ask me, Officer Tatum played chess and not checkers. If anybody was gonna get some answers, he would have been the best one to do it.
Right.
Everybody. Oh, this coon, this and that.
Right.
But at the end of the day,
come on now,
they picked him. Why they picked him? Because they know how he coming. Right. And they know how he talk loudly about his own kind.
Right.
So they trusted him. And baby, did they forget that he used to be a police officer?
Hey, I have been saying that though. Quiet as kept on the low ski. He's so dumb, but he's a police officer, so they trust him. So they like, even if I say anything in front of him, he ain't gonna spill the beans. But he is spilling the beans because he don't know how. He's not dumb enough to keep it together. Also, what it do? What's going on, Brody?
Officer Tatum trying to get that money.
Mm-hmm.
And Warren Daddy done offered another $50,000 on to the 125. My question is, why now?
Right.
Because you could have been done that before the audio hit the fan.
Been done that.
And then Bart, he had an alibi. I'm in Wyoming. My best friend, my heart is with the family.
Nah, he not. No, G. He not smart enough to be a spy. No. I'm saying that his greed is unintentionally helping us develop what we need because of their comfortability around him.
And the audio hit the fan and now he, boom, got an attorney. Say he getting death threats. Nobody deserve that. I don't wish that on nobody. My thing is why you just now lowering up?
Right.
You should have been done that. Was it because you didn't think your name would come out or your buddy was going to implement you on the scene and your name end up coming out on the audio? Damn it, Bart. Mm-hmm. It's getting hot in the motherfucking Mississippi. And for the ones that's talking about Nolan was on cocaine, and Officer Tatum said somebody told him they know for sure he gonna have cocaine in his bloodstream.
Which is easy to fake or easy to prove.
I wonder why. Because we all know that he had to go to the college and report to college and camp on that following Monday. Right. So why would he do that?
Right.
Yes, they drug test. You don't believe me? Take a look. So, honey, if he had some in his system, like...
Hold on, y'all. I know that's my job. I know I got to read that. Hold on, y'all. Let me get back to that single dingle frame. Hold on.
Motherfucking Mississippi. And for the ones that's talking about Nolan was on cocaine, and Officer Tatum said somebody told him they know for sure he gonna have cocaine in his bloodstream. I wonder why. Because we all know that he had to go to the college and report to college and camp on that following Monday. Right. So why would he do that?
Right.
Yes, they drug test. Okay. You don't believe me? Take a look.
Take a look. Okay, it says yes. Southwest Mississippi Community College drug test its football players and other student athletes under the school's athletic drug education and testing program. Payers face mandatory and random screenings. Testing rules and procedures. Mandatory initial testing. Every athlete must complete a drug test screening arranged by athlete department before playing or the start of the fall semester. Random testings. Athletes are subject to unannounced random drug screenings throughout the school year. And for cause testing, players can be forced to take a test if authorities find drug terms in their dorm room, car, or personal space. Consent forms. Every player must sign a form giving the school permission to run drug tests and search dorm rooms before receiving scholarships or joining on the team. So there you go. What that do mean though, that if he had any type of hoop dream, so to speak, he definitely wasn't finna throw it away on the sniffs on the sniff side of the game. Come on now. Y'all heard what it said. It was nice and plain and simple now. It was simple. It was simple.
So, honey, if he had some in his system like cocaine, it's because somebody put it there. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
Come on now.
Somebody put it there. He didn't willingly do it. He didn't willingly do it. You know, another thing that I don't understand is when somebody questioned your attorney, Bart, about you making the statement online saying that you was in Wyoming, which you made the statement before the audio came out.
Right.
This is what your attorney had to say.
Should make me do my job today. What is Bart Jr.'s response to the comments he's made on social media? Starting, he had not been there in over a year and was out of town during the events. Would he likely be publicly clarify his comments? I felt that it was a misconstrued, but I haven't seen it circulating. And then Russell Latino, his lawyer, says, I think he would tell you that he did not say that. Saying you have not been to the particular town of Mississippi in a while is not the same as saying you've not been there to Mississippi. I've been in Baton Rouge recently, but I have been in Louisiana. Bart Jr. has never disputed that he was on Horn Island on July 4th. It seems like such a silly mute point. Nah, where did we get it from then? We got it from his own text, doofus. See, they playing in everybody's face. They playing in everybody's face. So Lauren said, thank you. I went to and found the screenshot that was circulating. I see he was responding to something at a party and past Christian and said he had been the past Christian. Makes sense. But that's still Ocean Springs. That's tomato. Same thing.
Justifying your statement. Okay. So I'm just going to say this. Good job, content creators.
Thank you.
Because it was the countless hours and time that us as a nation have put into this case to help justice be brought for Nolan Wells and his family.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You know, I just felt compelled to do what I had to do, you know what I'm saying, to get the message out for the people, because they ain't finna be sitting here playing in our faces. As soon as Carmelo crack back up and anybody else, y'all finna see Keep It P podcast on it. I'm gonna do my due diligence to keep my people informed. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you.
They deserve that. He was a good kid. I'm gonna say it like this: everybody is innocent until proven guilty, and whoever the guilty party is, it's about to hit the fan. So people, if you know something, you better say something before your name end up down there. You better get on down there.
You better get on down there now. You heard what she said. Hey, but I did want to touch on this, because back to Shorty, because she was talking like I was talking about, like this phone call got him super duper McNooper mad.
Boy, listen here. Ever since that audio came out, it has been tearing up the internet. It's got y'all so mad. Why y'all so mad about it? Why y'all so mad? And did y'all see how they are literally trying to destroy this girl's character?
Oh, yeah.
Jeanette Brentley, the one who tore apart the audio so that we could all understand it. I ain't never seen nothing like this in my life. These people are so angry. Well, let me tell y'all something. If y'all don't believe that audio was real, it was real. It was real. And when Crump got on that press conference today, baby, he let it be known. It's real. And he gonna have his people take a look at it as well. And then we will all know that audio is real. Yeah. So what are y'all gonna do after they figure out that it was real? They know. Then what are y'all gonna do? What's y'all next move? I mean, what? Y'all gonna, what you gonna do? And I don't know why you think that bringing up her past, she had a misdemeanor like 10 years. I don't care about no misdemeanors.
Right.
What? And Sarah J. Fields, that's the lady who brought it up. Sarah, is you cool? Ho, is you cool?
Straight up.
I said, ho, is you cool? You got a lot of nerve.
A lot.
To come up here and want to drag her and want to try to defame her.
You see?
Because she found out exactly what the audio is saying. And you're mad. Why are you mad?
Real mad.
Why are you so mad? What does it matter? If these boys are guilty, they deserve to be arrested.
All day.
Simple. I don't understand where all the anger's coming from. I
you know what? I can shed a little bit of light on that. I can share a little. I've been saying this the whole time this been going on. Them folks think that when we speaking about them folks, that we speaking about them. But if you ain't them folks, then we ain't talking about you. Kick it.
See, y'all be forgetting y'all on the internet don't know nothing, so I gotta explain everything to y'all. See, when black people say white people, and it's negative, we only talking about a certain type of white person, bro. And every white person that's been around black people long enough knows that. That's why they don't be offended. The ones of y'all that be getting offended, y'all don't be around us, so y'all don't know. When we say white people do blah, 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 and it's something negative, we are only talking about a specific type of white person.
Did you hear what the brother said? I don't know if you've ever heard it put like that. I don't know if it's ever been broken down to you like that. You know? I don't know. Hold on. Let me bring it back. I think you really need to soak this one up, guys.
See, y'all be forgetting y'all on the internet don't know nothing, so I gotta explain everything to y'all. See, when black people say white people, and it's negative, we only talking about a certain type of white person, bro. And every white person that's been around black people long enough knows that. That's why they don't be offended. The ones of y'all that be getting offended, y'all don't be around us, so y'all don't know. When we say white people do blah, 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 and it's something negative, we are only talking about a specific type of white person. And everybody that's anybody knows that. However, the difference is, when y'all talk about black people, y'all classify all us in whatever you saying.
Huh? Say it again, bruh.
And everybody that's anybody knows that. However, the difference is, when y'all talk about black people, y'all classify all us in whatever you saying. Y'all talking about every last one of us. Y'all don't make the separation. That's why y'all think like that.
That's why y'all think like that. That's why y'all think like that. That is why you think like that. That boy cooked. Because we make the separation. Y'all don't.
Y'all don't be around us, so y'all don't know. When we say white people do blah, 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 and it's something negative, we are only talking about a specific type of white person. And everybody that's anybody knows that. However, the difference is when y'all talk about black people, y'all classify all us in whatever you saying. Y'all talking about every last one of us. Y'all don't make the separation. That's why y'all think like that. See, y'all be forgetting y'all on the internet don't know nothing, so I gotta...
Hello, McFlizzle. Is anybody home? I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to come with the knowledge for you. But you gotta pick it up now. It's too hot to handle, too cold to hold now. And look, I'm trying to be nice to y'all. Cause I usually go in on y'all. I'm trying to be nice. That was the nicest I could get it today. I got meaner things to say, but that was nice. Don't you think that was nice, y'all? That was nice. I know y'all gonna think it's gonna be mean because it's about y'all, but that was nice, man. That was fairly, darely, squarely nice, bro. That was on the medium side of the game. You know what I'm saying? I could be mean. I got some jewels that I could drop on you, right? Uh-oh. See, y'all done brought the petty out. Yep. You done brought the petty out. You want to know why? Because y'all don't know how to act. Because y'all don't know how to act. Yep. Mm-hmm. So I got a question, guys. Y'all all over here on my post, right? But y'all need to be going to make a post about this. Do y'all know about this? Does anybody know about this?
I came across some new court records in the Ohio case involving the 16 children who were rescued. Gary Jr. and Elizabeth were married on March 31st, 2008. Gary was 18 years old and Elizabeth was 15. Then just 2 months later, the oldest child found in the home was born on May 30th, 2008. We now know the ages of the children are 18, 16, 15, 14, 13, 11, 10, 8, 6, 5, 4-year-old twins, 2-year-old twins, and 1.5-year-old twins.
Damn.
Investigators still haven't confirmed who the parents are of all 16 children. They've only described it as an intra-family case. But from reading Elizabeth's brother's post, it sounds like all of them are hers.
Whoa. That was a lot to take in. I'm going to bring that back real quick so everybody can get up to speed. Because when y'all make a space about this, then y'all can come over here and talk. But think about these new details in this Ohio court records about 16 children that was rescued in Ohio. 16 of them.
I came across some new court records in the Ohio case involving the 16 children who were rescued. Gary Jr. and Elizabeth were married on March 31st, 2008. Gary was 18 years old and Elizabeth was 15. Then just 2 months later, the oldest child found in the home was born on May 30th, 2008. We now know the ages of the children are 18, 16, 15, 14, 13, 11, 10, 8, 6, 5, 4-year-old twins, 2-year-old twins, and 1.5-year-old twins. Investigators still haven't confirmed who the parents are of all 16 children. They've only described it as an intra-family case. But from reading Elizabeth's brother's post, it sounds like all of them are hers. This family of 20 was living in a house with only 5 total rooms and a single bathroom. The home was about 1,300 square feet plus a small basement. The home is part of a trust in the name of a Hamden woman who died in April 2025. The house was up to date on its property tax payments, the most recent payment being paid in February in the amount of $960.88. And according to Hamden Village Water Department, the house did have running water with sewer and trash service, all in the name of Christina Siders. Now, to answer a question.
Now, one thing I want y'all to see, look, the one thing I want y'all to understand about them folks, you see how they tried to lionize these people in any way they could. Well, at least they paid their bills on time and they was up to date on the property taxes now. You know, they ain't that bad. I can understand what they did to 16 whole children, but they paid the property taxes on time. That's what's wrong with y'all. That's exactly what's wrong with y'all. Trying to make these scumbags look good. Just like y'all trying to make Warren and his friends look good, y'all make scumbags like this look good. That's your problem. There's more.
Question a lot of people have. The search of the home actually happened because of a completely separate investigation. Authorities said they were looking into allegations involving domestic abuse and child neglect, but they didn't even know children were living inside the home until they got there.
Wait a minute. Did they say that they was investigating some abuse and some shawty neglect, and they didn't know it wasn't no shawties there? Is that what they said? Come on now. Who protecting these little apple-headed white children? Ain't nobody coming to the little apple-headed babies' defenses? Y'all need to go make some of these spaces about your community. And y'all can leave. I know y'all don't want to hear the hard facts, but y'all, listen, y'all need to do something about these people in y'all community that keep doing these kids wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong, it's wrong, it's wrong. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of it, white tea people. Huh? Y'all over here in my chat. And y'all got real deal issues to go. No school. Nope. No school. Look how they just able to have kids at 20 kids at the. Look how they able to have 16 kids at the crib and don't know nobody know nothing. What's going on in your community? Where's Justin Timberlake when you need him? Huh? Where's y'all leaders? Jack Harlow? Who? Jelly Roll? Y'all need to call somebody. Who? Brad Pitt? Tom Hanks? Emilio Estevez? Who do y'all need to call about this scourge in your community? Huh? But you over here in my chat with the huh? I'm trying to figure out something. This y'all folks they talking about.
Another detail from the court records is that Gary Jr. had an outstanding warrant connected to an indecent exposure charge that had been filed just days before the search warrant was carried out at.
Of course he had an indecent exposure charge. Harrison Ford? Yeah, somebody, Jim Carrey. It's just out of control. Fauci, something. Bill Gates, Elon. Somebody needs to step in here. What's going on? For real though, this what I'm just saying though. YT people with the dumbness in my chat. When is y'all gonna address these scourges? And I mean scourges in your community. Epidemic proportions. Genocidal the way what y'all doing to these kids. Ew. I'm sick of it. I'm just sick of it, okay? You guys need to pull up a chair. We need to talk. Now, white people. We need to talk. It's out of hand. Julia Roberts? Somebody. Molly Ringwald? The hell? I'm just saying. Ted Danson? Come on now. I need somebody to come on through. We need to talk. Yeah. Man. We already know what that family side do. Man, listen, y'all be thinking I be playing about the stuff that I be talking about. See, that's your problem. That's your problem right there. As my grandma used to say, y'all don't think fat meat is greasy. Nope, you do not. And see, that's where you slip up at, boy. I'm trying to give you something now. Something for you to take and hold for yourself, to remember. Don't pick it up and put it down so fast, is what I'm trying to. Russell Crowe? Brad Pitt, all of them. Come on, fam. This your folks doing that.
The home. One of the biggest challenges now is talking with the children. They said many of them have extremely limited communication skills and some can't communicate at all.
Dang. So oh man, homie. My mind's definitely playing tricks on me. Because that basically means that they was up in there for one purpose and one purpose only. And we ain't and if we really just want to keep it 100, which is real messed up, we ain't talking about all the home abortions that probably potentially happen. This is crazy. It's crazy, man. It's really wicked out here in these streets, man. And y'all think I'd be wrong for calling these folks devils. Y'all think I'm wrong for calling these folks devils. You got to think about the implications of what they saying. That means they ain't never went to school. That means they ain't got no socials. They ain't got no birth certificates. They off the radar. Don't nobody know about these children. Nobody. They just got a whole bunch of, and these is their own people, fam. This they own people. So you think that people ask, well, how could all of those hundreds of people on the island not see what happened to them? Because they didn't want to, because they seen it and they ain't finna tell you. Because they know what's up, because this how they get down. Because this is what's up and this is how they get down. It ain't with Nolan. What you talking about, Nolan? He got a little black in him. He ain't even all Asian. Get him. Oh, he think he a football star. And he was rubbing on Katie's mayo buns. Oh, he gotta go. He's got to get out of here. Hunching. No, she said it right. Straight hunching with they little nasty tails. Straight up. No vaccines, no nothing. No shots, no records, no dentists. Dare I say hygiene products. Straight inflammatorily. It's the house of horrors. And y'all talking about some black on black crime. Give me all the black on black crime. Give me all the stealing, all the welfare. Give me all that. We ain't doing this though. Nah, give me all that. Slap that on out of Pappy. Whatever. Out of Pappy. Give me all that. Because we ain't doing this though. Hey, hold up. And didn't I tell y'all? Now wait a minute now. This for my OGs. This for my OGs. Didn't I tell y'all that YT males make up 26% of the population, right? I told you that, right? You can look that up. But yet and still, they make up 91% of family aside. I told you that, didn't I? I told you that, didn't I? Didn't I tell you that? Didn't I? You thought you thought I was lying, didn't you? You thought I was lying, didn't you? See, they done got L Petty McGretty out the woodworks. And I be putting little videos to the side for y'all, just so y'all can kind of understand how, so you can see what I'm talking about play out. Here you go.
Gray has now been sentenced to 15 years in prison after being convicted of second-degree murder and involuntary manslaughter. What do you think about the 15-year sentence? Do you think it was enough? This comes after his son, Colt Gray, was sentenced to life without the possibility of parole after pleading guilty to all 55 charges.
What? Not like father, like son? What? What? Let me bring that back so you can get a grasp.
Colin Gray has now been sentenced to 15 years in prison after being convicted of second-degree murder and involuntary manslaughter. What do you think about the 15-year sentence? Do you think it was enough? This comes after his son, Colt Gray, was sentenced to life without the possibility of parole after pleading guilty to all 55 charges.
What?
This whole case has made me really sad and really angry. I'm so tired of seeing people walk into schools and destroy so many lives. I think holding the father accountable was the right decision. I just feel like when there are that many warning signs, like the judge said, the warning signs were getting brighter and brighter, and a parent still gives their child access to a firearm, there have to be consequences. Colt was obsessed with school shooters and even had a shrine dedicated to the Parkland shooter in his bedroom. Despite all of that,
How do you... We really got to talk. We really got to talk about what's going on in y'all community. Y'all letting y'all cheering have shrines to school shooters in the bedroom? How does that work? What on what planet? What kind of little demon dweebs is y'all producing in society? Huh? I don't want to hear nothing about no single black mother. Don't never want to hear it ever again in life. Because you know what single black mothers don't do? Single black mothers don't produce school shooters. Sure, you can say Leroy, Tyrone, everybody getting to their spats and they beef, but single black mothers don't produce kids that go to school and give it to innocent people. That just don't happen. There's more.
Father still gave him access to the rifle that was later used in the attack. During Colt's sentencing on Tuesday, the judge said he didn't do it out of fear, anger, or hatred. He believed Colt carried out the attack for the infamy of it. There were even messages where Colt talked about wanting to make history and wanting people to remember the pain he caused.
So let me help y'all understand something. When y'all see these dweebs in my chat, all you got to do is count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of them, right? Since the sass is to carry the one, right? 9 of these dweebs in the chat has thought about, thinking about, or about to go get their family out the box right now. And that's just a shame. That's sure enough a shame, man. That's just sure enough a shame. That's a real deal drag, man. That's a real deal drag. I mean, you know, do y'all need some help, man? Is this y'all like last stop of refuge before y'all go crash out and do something stupid? Do y'all stop here first to get some frustration out? To rile yourself up with a little Negro conversation? What is it? Come on, man. Come on, man. I got a couple minutes, man. Come on, talk to me, man. Bring it in. Bring it in here. Bring it in. Come on, tell me what it is, man. Tell me, man, what it is, man. What make y'all have the thoughts? You know, like think. What make y'all do that? My thing is like, what the? Okay. I got a real question. Stop laughing, y'all. Stop. I got a real question. And this is a real question. This is a real question. This is a real one. What make y'all do the family in if it's the Negroes that you don't like so much? Come on, don't all type at once now. Y'all was all good with the typing. Just answer me this. Can one of y'all answer me? Why is it the family get done first, but it's the Negroes that y'all don't like? Why is that? Cause somebody, come on, man. I'm trying to have a decent conversation with you guys. Come on. Come on. See, look, they want to play games. Am I hitting a nerve? Johnny like Funyuns and cheese doodles is grape soda. Look, they shut down. They hyperventilating. They short circuiting. This is a real one. Come on, guys. This is a tough one. Come on. I need you to dig deep. Come on. You got this. Come on. Bor Alvis is back. What's up, man? But answer the question though. It's because most of you are all ignorant. No, I need y'all to answer This for me. Answer. Why do y'all get the family out the way first? Why do y'all take it out on the family when it's the Negroes that you hate? Huh? Come on, guys. I need you to really dig deep in there. I know this is going to be a tough one. No, we're not ignorant, Burvalis or Borealis, whatever your damn name is. I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to level with you guys. Okay. Okay. He said take them all out. Okay. But that still doesn't explain, like, why is the family involved when you want to get Leroy and Tyrone? You want Leroy and Tyrone, but Bobby and Trish gets the bad end of the deal. And I want to know why. Come on, guys. You said get them all, but that still doesn't give me the why is the family involved at all? See, come on, guys. Come on, guys. I'm trying to level with you. Come on. See, you guys don't really want to get to the bottom of it. You're going to stay stuck there, bro. You're going to stay stuck there, bro. That's why you guys age like old sea fur. That's why you look like fermented whale skin. That's why. Because you don't want to let go of the hate, bro. And I'm just telling you guys, if you just try to release it one time, man, they can't handle the truth. I know, Breeze, they can't. I know. And I'm a decent guy. I'm trying to give you guys, man, a shot at redemption. Don't you want a shot at redemption? Come on, guys. Listen. Sometimes I just be saying stuff and I when the spirit be moving me. But this is what I'm saying though. Listen, guys. You're spinning your wheels here, guys. Hey, listen to him. I don't need redemption, especially from him. Y'all, you know what, man? Yo, man. Listen, man. I'm trying to give it to you straight, man. Come on, man. I'm trying to level with you. You got is avoidance is not the way, okay? Y'all ain't shit in the chat. No, I'm being serious, man. I'm being serious, man. Cause y'all know the little white supremacist is hurt. Y'all know that. Y'all know they hurt, man. These are type of dweeb. These are type of dweebs that was jealous of Nolan. These the type of dweebs that ran up on Carmelo. These is the type of dweebs that work on police forces. Come on, Billy. Come on. Come on. It's ridiculous. I'm trying to. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. I'm trying to. Come on. I know you guys, man. I know you guys are suffering, man. I'm here for you, bro, Hamburger. I'm here for you. Let it all out. Just let the hate out, man, for one time, man. It's so liberating. Trust me. See, all right, okay, look, okay. All right, okay, I'm gonna stop, man. I'm gonna stop. Because I see this as a touchy subject for them. And they're not ready to share, y'all. They're not ready to share. We gonna have to let them share. See, one day y'all gonna see in the chat. All right, listen, y'all. This we gonna give them a sign, okay? We gonna let them ease into it. When y'all ready to share, when you're ready to share, I want you to wave a white flag in the chat, okay? Wave a white flag in the chat, and if I see the white flag in the chat, we're gonna give you an opportunity to share. Yeah, you gotta kind of treat them with kid gloves real fragilely. I understand. I know how it feels, man, to think that you're supreme and you're not like really supreme, bro, man. I know how that feels, man. I know how that's gotta probably feel, man. Every time you look around, there's Jamal, there's Keith, there's Brian, and they're all just diggling my lady, man. It's like, you know, we try to talk about them, we try to down them, and like, what are you with him for? What are you with the darky for? Do you know who my dad is, bro? I mean, like, she ought to be with me. You know, I've got money. I've got ski-doos. I mean, we go to Branson every summer. It's like, why wouldn't they want to be with us? Like, we own everything. But they just want to be over there with the blacks. Why do they want to be over there with the blacks, man? And then, oh my God, they go touch them, and then they're a merch shark, and they're done for life, bro. We're losing a lot of chicks out here, man. I mean, you know the saying. This is ridiculous, man. I understand how you guys feel, man. Right here, bro. Right here. It just makes me want to go clear my mind. I want to go on a long hike, just me and my hacky sack, you know. Talk about birth rates, bro. We can't peel him away from Jamal. Every time I look around. Every time it's like some Yo Gotti looking dude over there with the dreads or something, like, and he has like muscles and like Jordans on. Like, dude, these are Sperry. Do you know how much Sperry costs, man? I got a fresh pair of Hokas, man. They're comfortable. See, y'all done made me get on y'all, and my audience ain't no better because they just egging me on. They just egging me on. My audience ain't no better. We don't mind stopping the whole thing to get petty on y'all. They ain't no better. They ain't no better because I'll do it. I'll do it. We'll stop it all. Yep, can't play football either. Who does this guy think he is? Barry Sanders? I catch the ball twice as good as that guy. I got a Triton 28-footer, bro. Did you see Katie over there cutting with that guy? He was cradling her buns, bro. Can you believe it? Y'all stop it, man. Don't laugh no more. Don't laugh no more. Y'all stop doing that. That punter must be struggling. Nobody wants to be like you, trust me. Well, you want to be over here in the chat like us. You're definitely over here in the chat like us, bro. Freaking prime time, man. What are you talking? I don't try to be funny, man. I just be talking crap, and I'm just pretty good at it. That's all. I'm goofy. Hey, y'all, I'm super goofy myself, though. Now, back to the topic, though. Back to the topic. Did y'all know that the autopsy is coming tomorrow?
On Xavier Wells update. Now they are saying that the autopsy is officially done. The state is finally finished it. What is this, almost a month later? Like, I'm not sure what took them so long, but anyway, I'm digressulating. They are going to make the announcement tomorrow. They will share it with the grand jury. They will share it with the family. We're hoping. Now, I'm not sure if this is going to be made public. But I could make a few speculations.
Oh, hold on. Y'all know we could get back to the business in a minute, but I got to read this because, you know, this is how we be. So I was about to turn it in for tonight, when I came upon your hysterical, uplifting, and healing post, thank you so much. I'm watching you do whatever that is that you're doing. Black folks crazy as fuck. Sometimes, well, you came in on what we call a roasting session, and like my man's said earlier, when we say white people this or white people that, and it's followed by something negative, we mean a certain kind of white people. The ones that be around us and know the score already, they don't be tripping. It be the triggered little devils that be having their little panties in the bunch. And me, myself, I don't have a problem giving them all the attention that they need. You see what I'm saying? So you said make that a show? Me just snapping on devils and this type of thing? That's why, listen, that's why I'm finna open up. That's why I'm opening up the hotline tomorrow. I mean, next week. Next week, we finna let everybody start tapping in. And if they want to talk and say all that BS, they got to say it with their face. I'm going to be fair. I'm going to let them get their BS off, and we're going to have a dialogue. If you start monologuing and saying dumb racist stuff, I'm muting you or kicking you off. But we going to get it in. Oh yeah, I got big things coming into plan. And we gonna hear from some of y'all too. We gonna let some of y'all come up. But anyway, whoever made that post, go ahead and subscribe and hit the like button, and make sure you hit the bell for notifications so that you know every time I go live, because I'm roasting them on a nightly basis. I'm doing sometimes you might get 2 or 3 of them out of me in a day. Because I'm on this streaming challenge to myself, just to myself. I don't want to tell y'all what the dates is and all of that, but I'm just doing it. So y'all gonna see it, and when I get to where I'm supposed to get to, I'll announce it, and that'll be that. Oh yeah. But I'm super duper McNooper Petty Daniels Davison, and I'm not playing with him. I will put a few videos to the side and stop my whole program and give you that work. Defamation of character reported. Listen, fam, I ain't got nothing. You know what? That would be the best thing if they tried to sue me. Because just like they tried to do that white girl, that girl's views done shot up to 31 views in the last 28 days. And she got her OnlyFans. You gotta know her OnlyFans to go up. They didn't just put that girl on. I take that. What they gonna do? Sue me for saying the news? Whatever. Whatever. That's just a part of the whole thing. And anyway, I'm letting the people speak. I draw my conclusions here and there, but everybody knows it's allegedly. I mean, we don't got to keep saying allegedly, but I am not saying allegedly about nothing I heard, nothing I saw. I'm not saying. See, you see what you see? That's a tactic, right? I've been noticing that across social media, y'all. Let me tell my story real quick.
Nolan Xavier Wells update, and Secret Service Sam here with a Nolan. They are saying
my platform of choice, but I decided to kind of get my Facebook popping, and so on my Facebook, I started going hard with these devils recently, right? I started going hard. Man, listen. You know how many times I've heard I'm going to get sued in the comments of these devil posts? Do you know how many times? Like this one right now is going off the meat rackadocious. Like this Bart one. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh man. But what does it say there? It says Bart on the boat with Nolan Wells. I heard that. I heard Nolan. I heard Bart on the boat. And I think he's a devil. If you want to sue me for that, oh, that's not going to stand up in court. What y'all need to be worried about is getting y'all. What y'all need to be worried about. What y'all need to be worried about. What y'all really, really need to be worried about. Y'all need to be worried about dudes like this from Connecticut that just got done from taking out his 12-year-old son and attempting to get the daughter. That's what you need to worry about. You need to worry about them type of devils. But don't worry, I'm worrying about it for you. You go to my stuff, I'm gonna worry about it for you. Because y'all don't give a damn. Y'all don't give a damn that y'all got dudes like Nathan Bennett, a nursery worker, that's guilty of touching children. Y'all don't give a damn. This is something apparently that y'all don't give a damn about. But somehow y'all find yourself over here in my chat. Somehow. How is that, man? I think y'all got y'all priorities in the wrong circumference. You need to pull your priorities in a little bit more closer. Because y'all need to be worried about why y'all got dudes like this using AI instead of using AI to turn y'all into y'all real form. He using AI to make up cheering. He can't get to the cheering. He making them up with the AI to make the worst type of material ever. And then you got to ask yourself, why does AI make that kind of stuff? Who made AI? How many teams of white dudes is on the programming of AI to make the stuff that this dude needs? I got questions. Come on, I know that's a lot to take in. I don't see no Twitter fingers. Y'all be so quick to type all the bull, but as soon as I get to spitting that knowledge, I don't see nothing. Where yet? Where yet? Where yet? All one word, capitals. Where yet? Boy, y'all be typing, boy. Y'all be typing, typing. But as soon as we start to talk about your people, soon as we get to talking about the devilness in your people, from the fire chiefs to the mayors, the fire chiefs, the mayors, the regular degulars. Ain't that strange? Ain't that so strange? Y'all be having all the stuff to say. Soon as we get to talking about your folks, mum's the word. Now it's Mumsbury. Now it's Mumsbury Farms. Ain't nobody got nothing to say. Your priorities is messed up. But y'all over here in my chat though. What's up with your folks, man? I ain't got a good. Hey, have y'all noticed? Have y'all noticed that they ain't addressed none of these folks yet? They got all the stuff to say about everything else, everywhere else. Notice they ain't addressed none of they folks. Why is that? Why y'all ain't addressing y'all folks though? Why y'all ain't addressing y'all folks though, huh? I don't hear you. Crickets. Crickets. They got all the snapback and the retort for everything. Ain't nobody said nothing about that though. Huh? Damn. Damn, dog. The chat looked like a ghost town. Ain't nobody got nothing to say. Dang, my nigga. My ninja, you have nothing to say. Dang. Y'all, that's how. See, I get to calling y'all busters out, and y'all get to scattering like then y'all get to deflecting. Y'all so predictable. I could do this all day. Y'all got a plethora, a pletherano, a plethresis of individuals that I could talk about. And like I said, give me all the EBT, all the DEI, all the whatever you want. We don't got crimes like y'all got crimes, fam. Totally different crime. Oh no, brother. Them ain't the same ones, dog. No scope. We ain't talking about the same thing there, Pedro. Matter of fact, hold on. I can like, y'all know how we play spin the bottle? Y'all remember spin the bottle? I bet you. Look at this. Look at this. I bet you I can go over here to YouTube chat and I can put in kid or kids, and I bet you somebody gonna come up something they did. Let's check it. Let me just do this. Let me show. Let's do YouTube roulette.
Cut here.
Let's see how far we can scroll before it's a story with one of them folks doing something to a shorty. Okay, hold on. I guess we got to be specific because we do a lot of scrolling. So let's go grape kids. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Kid crime. Kid crime. Investigation. No, videos. No, investigation. Oh my God, what is this? Let me read what it say. Whatever it is, it can't even be showed. Oh, hold on. What does it say? Mother arrested after a teen is found locked in a room with 30,000 bed bugs? What? Nah, say it ain't so. Lil Joe, come on, man. I feel like Lil Boosie right now. Come on, man. Are you serious? The first one I click on, and you got your folks up there locking one of they cheering in the room with 30,000 bed bugs? Come on, man. Hold on. Let's scroll down another. Let's go down. Hold up, my man got a message about the kids. Hold on, what he said?
Today I want to talk.
Nah, he got the music.
What?
He
My dad too.
That's a kid. Oh man, third post. What does this third post say? It says killers think he got away with it. He doesn't know a 6-year-old saw everything. Part 4. Investigation reaches a major turning point. Detectives compare what kids' memories and forensic evidence, a piece begins falling apart. Once seemed like a small, unrelated detail, now unveils clear path towards the person responsible. And can you guess who that was? What color is that little kid? I bet you can guess who did that crime. Can you guess who did that crime? Dang. Not is it? This the one I was looking for, y'all. Wait a minute. This the one I was looking for. Remember when I was talking about that family aside? Is this the one? Y'all know it's the dude that just took out his wife and 6 shorties, right? Did y'all know about that one? I was finna do something on that. Wife and 6 shorties found. That just happened. That's in the news right now. Y'all, right now. Listen, I scours this internet, y'all. Listen, when I say something, I really mean it. I don't just
to a really sad story out of Michigan about a man who's accused of killing his wife and 6 kids, then setting their home on fire before turning the gun on himself.
The father, who is believed to have been responsible for this, his name is Christopher Karolkevich. He was 47 years old, his wife 39 years old, and the children were ages 5 to 15. And they believe that it possibly happened Friday night going into Saturday. The timeline isn't exactly clear, but when neighbors spotted the fire, then they obviously called the fire department, and they discovered that the entire family, I mean, they were all shot inside. 4 of the children were the couple's biological children. Then they had 2 adopted kids, 11-year-old girls who had been adopted from.
And one of them was Asian. Just for the record. So everybody got to go, even the step one. Damn.
China. But I mean, on the outside, this just looks like such a sweet family. And obviously, there was something going on that I'm sure.
Did y'all hear this crap? Did you hear how they all train to lionize these people? Gotta say something good about the killer. Such a sweet family, including him. Know that includes him. Every story I play for y'all, they are gonna say something great about this dude. He was a businessman. He paid his taxes. He joined a youth choir. He used to volunteer at a soup kitchen on Saturdays. But he took his whole family out the box. That's your mans. That's y'all people. That's why this scourge keep going on in your community, and they need to get what's his name? What's dude that used to play James Bond? Pierce Bronson. Pierce Bronson. They need Sylvester Stallone. Hell, Liam Neeson. Somebody need to see about what's going on in y'all community. I'm gonna need Sigourney Weaver, Bette Midler, I'm gonna need Barbara Streisand, Celine Dion, I'm gonna need Shakira, Kevin Bacon, Pete Davidson. Where Pete Davidson at? Where they at? It's too much. It's too much for my heart to bear. When it's coming to these children. Now, we just had another story with 16 children. This dude is taking away 6. Y'all must ain't worried about them birth rates. Just like y'all say the KKK is happy for all the black on black crime, then I mean, Angelina Jolie, Wes Craven, Michael J. Fox, John Travolta, Ted Danson, Roseanne Barr, Burt Reynolds. I need Burt Reynolds to the front of the stage. John Cena, Kathy Bates. Come on now. I need the heavy hitters. You know what I'm saying? I need the heavy hitters. Brooke Shields. You understand me? I need the real ones. Luke Perry, Jennifer Aniston, I mean, come on. I need the Mayo Coalition to come together and slather all over this. Rodney Dangerfield, yeah, Spirit and all. Kurt Russell, Tom Brady, Ryan Seacrest. Come on now. Drew Carey. Come on, I need it real white. Come on now. Give me the real white one. Caitlin Clark. Yes. Tom Cruise. Come on. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I need the real, I'm talking about that real white. I'm talking about that Barbara Bush. Yeah, that Christina Aguilera. Yeah. Yeah. Mark Wahlberg. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Eminem. Where you at, bruh? Huh? You better lose yourself. Spaghetti, spaghetti. I need something to happen. Where's the Mayo We Are the World for these children? Where's the Mayo self-destruction or we all in the same jar? Adam Sandler? Yeah. I need all the white rappers right now to make we all in the same jar. I need them to make. I need him. Bruce Willis, yep. Come on now, talk to me real. Come on now, give it to me. Jelly Roll, yep. Yep. Brad Pitt, mm-hmm. We all in the same jar, you caught that? When the spirit moves me. I'm just saying though. I'm just saying. If we're going to talk about it, let's talk about it.
Friends, family will figure out in the coming days, but just a horrible,
Post Malone
story.
Yeah,
Chuck Norris.
Hard to wrap your head around, hard to imagine. Something that's interesting, the fire department responded to the home a few hours before they actually realized there was a fire going on at the house, because people in the neighborhood reported they were smelling smoke, but when they got out there, they couldn't see anything.
Right.
And then a couple hours later is when they came out there because they actually saw smoke coming from the home. Investigators think the man set multiple fires within the
unsuccessfully
house.
at first,
Yes.
and then eventually they took and the whole house was on
Meatloaf?
fire. His wife Amanda was a substitute teacher and absolutely beloved within the community. She was a children's book author and an advocate for special needs children. The husband, it came out, according to local reports, had lost his job as the national vice president of sales and marketing at the American Heart Association.
Oh, boo-hoo. People lose their jobs every day, B. They don't go see, this is what's wrong with y'all people. It was told that he lost his job. So you gotta go wipe the whole lineage out? Dang. And they excusing it?
This was within the past few weeks or so. And there were also reports that his wife had at one point years ago posted to Reddit accusing her husband of having an affair with a younger intern. So again, there are these little tidbits of information coming out that, you know, may give us some sort of an idea of what went wrong and what happened. But again, just a horribly sad story out of Michigan.
Man, come on, man. That's y'all folks right there, man. That's y'all folks. That's y'all. And look, we didn't even get that far. Look, we didn't even get to scour that far. First story. Right, first crack at it.
Good morning.
Second story. Okay, what's this, y'all? Second story. It says a 7-year-old long walk to school led to police investigation. I wonder who's guilty.
Good morning.
Morning, how are you?
It's not raining.
No, got a little shower a while ago, but other than that, I think that's all we got.
How you doing, buddy? Where you live at? So what?
Man.
Oh, it's okay. You can't remember?
I am going to my school.
You're going to school?
Do you know where Valley View is?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going there.
I do. I'm here to help you this morning, okay?
Now, I don't mean to talk about the child or nothing like that, but I'm drawing a parallel. Bob Barker, hell yeah. Dig his ass up. Anyway, now I know my children have, like, if we move somewhere, it's like the first thing we teach them is what's your address with the zip code, city and state, what's our telephone number so you know it by heart. We practice it. We quiz them on it. If anything ever happened to you, at least they'll be able to tell you where they live. Is it just me? Is that just us culturally? Because I don't understand why this 7-year-old boy don't know where he live at.
I was feeding, and I just caught a glimpse. Come by the side of the barn, and I thought, well, there's supposed to be somebody here, you know. And I looked, this little guy. He says he's missed the bus.
Okay.
His mom told him he had to go to school.
Where's your mama at?
I don't know what.
Is she at home?
Yeah, but I don't know what road.
See, I can't figure out which bus driver runs this route. Not a whole lot of kids.
I know his address. I'll fix him over here in a minute. Did you talk to your mom this morning?
No, I got in trouble, and my mom said today you have to wake up on your own and try and catch the bus. If you don't, you should maybe like. Now she doesn't want me. She said like I got in trouble last night, and then she said, hey, go to sleep. I won't set your alarm clock, and she'll like wake me and say goodbye.
Okay, so
listen, man. I automatically just got scared. I mean, not scared, but very sad, man. This little dude said it sounded like she put the little dude out at 7 years old and told him to fend for his way to get to school. And because he said something key like it's not like she don't want me. It's just that I got in trouble last night, and there ain't no telling what he done did. You know, these rural kids, they be out wide open. You'll never know what they be into. But I just thought that was real weird, man. That's messed up. Because I couldn't see talking to my 7-year-old child like that, like making them feel like they wasn't wanted. But go on.
So you had to get yourself up today? Did you sleep in your bed last night? Inside the house?
said, first he told me he'd been out all night. Then he started, you know. And I thought, man, he's been out all night.
Was you outside last night?
No, I can't remember.
Okay.
He said he can't remember if he was outside. At first, he said he was at home. He was at home in his bed. Then the older dude said he was outside all night, and now he's talking about he can't remember. If y'all can't hear him, hold on.
And then she said,
Was you outside last night?
no, I can't remember.
Okay. But you slept in your own bed last night? You had blankets and covers and everything? Did you set your alarm?
My mom always do that, but she didn't.
Do you know how to set your alarm? So no alarm was set and you got up a little late?
My mom usually do that, but she didn't. Shame on mom, man. She ain't even trying to make sure the boy get up and get his education. Is this why they be popping up schools and everything? Because what's going on at home? We need to talk about what's going on in this community. Because it's a shame I can go down, just put in YouTube and put in a certain phrase, and all they folks come up and all the stuff that they do. This is terrible.
Okay.
Said his mom's name was Hawkins.
No, I can't remember.
You can't remember your mama's name? You just call her mama? Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to take you with me, and we're going to go back to your house for a minute, okay? And then
I can't really know where my house
I know where it's at.
Where?
And then we will check on getting you to school, okay?
My mom just want me to go to school.
Oh, perhaps as he said, he don't know where he live at because he don't want to bring nobody to his house because he feel like if they come to his house, he gonna get his mama in trouble who probably got him living in deplorable conditions.
Okay.
Because she just want me to go to school because she loves me, but she wants me to go to school.
Okay, well, we're going to make sure you get to school, but we're going to go talk to her real quick, too, okay?
Can you just talk to her?
Did you eat breakfast this morning or anything? Are you hungry? Alright, did you eat supper last night? Didn't eat last night either?
She said you're not gonna eat supper, and she said you just eat to stay in your room for all night.
Dang, man. This is what y'all doing at home with these little shorties? Man, I don't never want to hear about nothing about nobody in Chicago. I don't want to hear about no hood, no ghetto, no nothing. It starts at home, people. This is insane. Come on, guys. You got to do better. Don't you know that the children are our future? Jeez Louise, guys.
Okay.
And I just been doing my homework.
What'd you get in trouble for?
Can't remember, it was long.
Oh, you can remember. Was you being loud or something? Or not picking up a mess? Or running around?
Maybe.
Being a boy?
Maybe just leaving my brother on a trampoline, and this is the story because she just didn't let me tell the story. She just said, and I was crying my little brother, and then I was gonna get the cat, but I got distracted, and because like the neighbor come home, and I wanted to, because she don't let me pick it up, and I was gonna bring it to my brother.
And you left your brother on the trampoline? How old's your brother, you know?
And my friend Noah was watching, and he.
How old's your brother? 2.
And then Noah maybe got off the trampoline.
Okay. Alright. Well, come with me. We're going to run to your house real quick. Okay?
I want to just go to school because my mom don't want me to. She want me to go to school.
Okay, well, come with me then.
Man, I hate to speculate, but his mom's probably doing all the meth in the world and having all the shenanigans going on at the crib. That baby is not trying to take them to his crib. He even trying to protect that monster that he lived with. This is so sad. And you see, YT people, you see what we're able to do as real humans. We could empathize with that, even though he might grow up and be a school shooter later, or a little funny cop that takes all of this stuff out on somebody black and shoot him unarmed. But right now, he just a kid. Right now, he just a kid going through some. Where is the daddy? Good question. Ding, 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 ding. These fatherless single mother homes. You know? I'm just saying. And it's not to rub it in y'all face and all of that, but that's what y'all do. This is terrible. I feel so bad for this little boy.
Say what? I'll be back in a second.
Are you gonna go to school?
In a minute. Get up here and have a seat. Give me just a second, okay? I'm gonna go talk to this guy up here, okay? I'm gonna get your information real quick.
See, I don't know Hawkins around here. He said that his bus comes down this road. But see, I don't know if he lives down, like I said, down.
I got the address up there, but I don't know what it is.
First he told me he's been out all night, and I'm like, why have you been out all night, you know? Then he says, well, it was kind of dark, and I missed the bus. But at first he wouldn't tell me anything. He was scared, I think.
Yeah.
He was like, please just take me to school. I'm like, I can't just take you to school, buddy, because
You did the right thing calling us.
you know,
There's actually a family at their house right now trying to figure out where he's at. So they don't know that he's over here. But
this may be them.
we'll go from there.
There you go.
How you doing? Yep.
Okay, so my wife's on. We stay in 116 CR 457.
Yep.
It's her neighbor's kid. She was driving down here this morning. She called the police, and she picked him up. He was walking. She took him back home, and she's been out there beating on the mom's door, trying to get him to come to the door. She said the kid went around to the back of their house and he disappeared. And she opened up the door. She yelled inside. We've called her cell phone. We've messaged her on Facebook.
Doors unlocked though?
Doors unlocked. She's up there at my house. My wife's freaking the fuck out. She's like, I don't know if this kid's in the house. And I was like, honey, I'm driving here to the house. She said, there's a cop down here, and I see a kid on the porch. So let me ride back down here, make sure he didn't head back. She said that his mom was going to get really angry if he didn't make it to school.
Well, we're fixing to head over there.
Okay. I'm going to call my wife too, man.
Shout out to that dude, man. That's somebody, at least it's somebody in y'all community looking out for the youths. That's crazy. This is like crazy. We just getting a little snip peek of what's going on. This way out in bumpkin nowhere land, y'all. And this story will not make the news.
She's like, I don't know where his kid's at. She's like, I don't know if I'm places. No, I said,
Showed up. So I guess he thought saw this vehicle and thought, you know, and I just seen him come back past the side and pulled up.
You ready?
I'm not sure.
I'll follow you over.
Okay.
16 to 40.
Good. Yeah, 10-4. We're fixing to head over to his address right now. I'll be right back. Okay, buddy?
Hold on, let me address that real quick. Somebody said that's our problem, worrying about their kids and not ours. Now, listen, I worry about my kids all the time. I already know what's up with my kids, so I guess I got the capacity to think about others. But we're making a point here. We're seeing the psychology in which what goes down on the other side, so people can't be confused about what could possibly be happening to Nolan Wells. Like, if this is happening here, then Nolan Wells is a walk in the park. Nolan Wells is an afterthought. You see what I'm saying? This is the psychology of what's going on out here. It's a tough pill to swallow. Just take it.
Go ahead, dispatch. Here, you want something to drink real quick, bud? You got anything to eat? You got anything to munch on?
Yeah, I got some.
You said we didn't eat supper or breakfast this morning.
Some beef jerky.
You want some beef jerky?
You do?
Repeating 870 565 5186. So you're supposed to get a copy of an accident report.
He said he's got a 2-year-old brother, is what he told me down there.
Yeah, he's got.
He was all the way down there by the landfill. He walked that far?
Yeah, well, I picked him up and I brought him back. And whenever I was, because he opened the door and I didn't go in, but I was yelling for her. And he walked around the house, so I thought he went in the back. And I've been yelling for him, and I can't get him to come to the door. Well, I know why. I don't know how he went past me.
He said Mama's gonna be really mad if he didn't make it.
So listen, black people, don't roll in a nice neighborhood and don't think it's not the house of horrors and them big nice cribs. It be going down in them big nice cribs. That looked like a pretty huge square footage house over there.
School.
Yeah, that's what she said too. I told her, I said, don't leave until you find out somebody's okay, man.
Well, we're gonna keep him in here for now so he don't run off.
With the big garage. Big car joint. Oh.
No? Who else is in the house?
Looks like it damn near got an apartment upstairs above the garage.
No? Who else is in the house? Your baby brother? How old's your baby brother?
One's 3, one's 2.
You don't know where your mom's at? You haven't seen her today? What about your dad? You haven't seen him either?
Does he live here?
What's your dad's name?
He said he got in trouble last night and they sent him to bed with no supper. Told him he was going to bed and setting his own alarm, getting up and going to school on his own. They wouldn't wake him up, so he got up this morning late on his own, missed the bus, and his mom told him last night he missed the bus and in trouble. So he started walking.
You can't be walking by yourself, buddy. It's scary. Traffic and cars and...
Alright. We're fixing to go clear this house.
Hey.
We'll be right back, okay?
Also, it's not lost on me, and I'm not saying all police, but you see what kind of care and concern they can have with children, and how they never seem to happen to have that same concern with ours. They'll be treating him like a criminal and looking for Shaquisha. Yeah, I'm trying to get Shaquisha on the line. It wouldn't have been all that. It wouldn't have been all that. So just know this to further to show you what folks be capable of when they be so it ain't like they don't know how, because it's so funny. It's so funny. You know what's funny about YT people? They don't care about they the nastiest, they the whatever, but soon as a little apple-headed white baby involved with something, boy, all the love and care and concern. When all the angry men chase at police officers with sticks, knives, and guns, they use all the restraint because that looks like their Uncle Vinny or their Uncle Paulie. They know how to do it. They know how to do it when it comes to them. That's be the reason why they end up getting shot. Most police get shot because they so nonchalant and so cool with white offenders, and white offenders get to that thing and give them that thing. Do y'all know that's how it go most of the time? Most of the time niggas be too scared to even do anything with the police. I'm gonna get that statistic because I know most if not 80, 90% of police unalivings are from YT males specifically. I'm telling you. They be letting them chase them. Man, I seen a video the other day where this cop was getting into it with this one dude, and then he must have turned his back on another dude. The other dude grabbed him by his neck and slung him down to the ground. And he got up and wanted to tussle with dude and all that. Didn't even pull out the taser or nothing. Nothing. He choke slammed cuz to the ground. So, you know, you understand? So they know. That's why we be acting and be on it like we own it. Shout out to William Lynch. Got a new member in here on the lookout side of the game. That's what's up. I appreciate you. But I'm just keeping it real. For real, on the real side of the game. Straight up. Now let's see what happened. Wait till y'all see the finale on this little egghead boy right here.
Okay. There you go. Yeah, we're trying to make contact with her. He was starving.
I don't have any statement for him if you want her to fill out a statement.
We got on Facebook and she was active online and we were sending her messages and she just went offline.
We're going to get you to fill out a statement here in a little bit.
Yeah, let's just see if we can try to... She said the doors were locked. She opened it up, hollered, but nobody came in there. But she said there is a guy that lives here, but they didn't know his name or number, but she's got her phone number, but... Yeah, that's her vehicle.
Well, we're fixing scared of shit.
Can you run my 28 name on it?
We're fixing to scare the hell out of somebody.
Huh?
So we're fixing to scare the hell out of somebody. Sheriff's office!
The deputy concerned for the boy's welfare took him back to his home but received no response from the mother, 33-year-old Amber Nicole Thompson. Deputies entered the house through an unlocked door, discovering two other young boys aged 2 and 3 asleep, along with Thompson, who was found sleeping in one of the bedrooms.
Sheriff's office!
Sheriff's Department!
Kid in the bedroom out there sleeping.
Hey, buddy. Sheriff's office!
Another kid.
Hey, buddy. Hey, the police. Sheriff's office!
Clear.
Clear? Hey, buddy, where's your mom? Where's your mommy at?
Holy shit!
Huh? Sheriff's office!
Oh, no, not the 2-year-old there by itself.
Sheriff's office! Hey, stay in there, buddy.
Here, go back to your room.
Sheriff's office! Sheriff's Department! Sheriff's office!
When confronted, Thompson dismissed the seriousness of the situation, stating that it wasn't her problem if the boy walked to school, as she believed he was old enough.
One of the mods, y'all can get him on up out of here if y'all want to. We ain't got time for that type of talk. Trolling is cool, but cuz on some bullshit. Y'all can get him on. You can get him on up out of here. I'll let y'all do it. Whoever want to do the honors, whichever one of my mods is in here.
Enough to handle himself.
Hello, Sheriff's Department.
Hi. Sheriff's office. How you doing?
I'm good. How are y'all?
I'm trying to figure out why your kid's walking down the road by the landfill on his own.
Who? Which kid?
Your 7-year-old.
I don't know why.
He said you told him to get up and go to school on his own this morning.
He got in a lot of trouble last night, and he got an alarm for Easter.
Well, he missed the bus, and he's scared of you, so
He's scared of me.
took it amongst himself to walk all the way down by the landfill.
He's scared of me. Okay. I mean, he can be scared of me all he wants. He needs to be scared of me. I'm his parent. That's my job.
You got any ID on you, ma'am?
My husband actually has it. He has my ID and my social. He had to take us to an attorney's office with some things for our business.
Okay, well,
What's your first name?
Amber Thompson. I know my ID. I know my DL number though by heart.
What did he get in trouble for?
Who?
Your son.
He purposefully left his 2-year-old brother on a trampoline in the backyard by the pond because he thought he just like I said he wanted to be mean and left him on there by himself.
What's your birth date?
8/22 of 90.
So you think it's?
He also yelled at
You
a
said
teacher.
92?
90. He also yelled at a teacher. He also lied to me when he got home about what happened at school that day. So I've got these patches on my face. He also yelled at a teacher, and then he tried to hide his report card before when he got home. It's been a whole mess of stuff lately.
Okay.
He also
Did he get to eat supper last night? Because he told us
no,
he was.
last night he did not get to eat supper. And that's the first time that has ever happened.
Wait a minute. Did this nigga say I own my own tractor trailer? I know y'all can't take this dude money serious. This nigga said I own my own tractor trailer. Okay. Good for you.
Ever.
Okay.
But when he left his 2-year-old brother because he said he wanted to go play with a cat,
Yep.
and he left one of my other babies on a trampoline. Well,
But with you being an adult, you can't expect a 7-year-old to give his full attention to a 2-year-old kid.
Yes, I can. When he says,
All right.
I want to play outside
Well,
with my brother.
come out front with us real quick.
I have 2 other babies that are sleeping.
Yeah, we don't welcome up.
They're not sleeping now because we had to come in to find you, okay? And,
Hey, you need to lose your side takes with me. I'm being very kind. I'm a mother with 3 boys, and I'm doing everything I can do. Where are my babies?
okay? And we don't have an attitude.
Y'all do. Y'all are both lit. Y'all are tuning in, and I'm in.
Listen.
Well,
I'm a police officer.
You don't need to have it just because you're a cop.
Okay, well, listen, man, we can just take you to jail for child
what?
endangerment.
I didn't do anything.
You let an 8-year-old get all the way across town. That's a problem. So
That's
don't say
not
that we
my
have an attitude.
problem.
No, listen, you've talked this whole time. Don't say we have an attitude when your 8-year-old is walking down the street and we
Okay.
can't get a hold of you. Okay?
Okay.
It's a problem. The kid is starving right now. I had to feed
He's
him
not
beef jerky to go.
starving. Oh
You just
my
said he didn't eat
gosh.
supper last
Last
night.
No.
Oh man, I'm sorry. Oh man, but I understand what Shorty going through, man. Coming up in the house like that, man. that's that. Yeah, you know, he need to go with some relatives or something like that, man. But don't let them folks, man. Don't let them folks talk to y'all crazy. This is what's going on at their house. This is why they in the chat. And my man talking about tractor trailer. So he out there where the tractor trailers at. This the type of thing that be going out there where the tractor trailers is at. So I take that, you know, with a little grain of salt, you know, my guy. You know, I wouldn't even wet that. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like people got other issues or bigger issues to fry. You know what I'm saying? But we're going to let it rock out, though.
No, he didn't.
He hasn't had breakfast either.
Yes, he did. He had breakfast this
He
morning.
said he hadn't even seen you this morning.
No, that was what he was told to do this morning. This is the first time
You
this
expect a
has
7-year-old to
absolutely-
be an adult on his own? Are you serious?
This is absolutely the first time this has ever happened for him to have to wake
You just
up.
hang tight up here.
Huh?
Just hang tight up here. I'm fixing to call the child services. No, I'll get it if I need it.
Do you have any witness statement for?
No, that's what I asked you for. .40 dispatch.
Thompson was promptly arrested and taken to the Craighead County Detention Center. The State Department of Human Services was called to the residence, where they discovered bruises on the 3-year-old boy's face, arms, back, and buttocks. Thompson's husband admitted to spanking the child 3 times for lying. District Judge David Bowling charged Amber Nicole Thompson with second-degree domestic battery of a child under 12, a Class C felony, and first-degree endangering the welfare of a minor, a Class D felony. Thompson's bond was set at $50,000, boy.
Whoo. That's what's going on, man. Hey, man, had to go on that little journey real quick. You know what I'm saying? So now you can understand these dweebs in the chat, and you can understand, you know, these people in Mississippi, man. So what? Cuz it's a football player. So what? Warren's mom is a judge. As y'all can see, allegedly, it seemed like Bart had an anger issue, and Bart didn't know how far to go, and Bart thought he was gonna teach Nolan a lesson about fucking with his broad, and they was all in on it. Everybody was in on it. So even if it's not, so look, we saying this. I don't know what y'all saying. I'm saying this, that even if it wasn't a planned ritualistic thing, like we even want to say, the act that is done, and they're doing exactly what they're doing right now by keeping quiet and holding the oath, makes it the ritualistic thing that we say. You understand where you know I'm coming from? Right? It's like if I couldn't do it myself, I ain't gonna tell on him, because I still want the injustice to pass. I still want to, you know, have a thought or some feeling of being a part of that group thing, and you know, we all keep our little. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Yep, it's the same thing. So, hey, so for my stomp down people that's still rolling, that's 5. That's good. It's 11:30. But listen, that's what I asked. I want to do stuff like this too. Y'all want to go through stuff like this? Because I like stuff like this. I want to go through stuff like this. Because obviously I got it pulled up because it's on my timeline. I'm gonna make sure I get up with Foxy, because y'all said y'all want to see that. Y'all want to be a part of that relationship joint. What, y'all still at work or something? That's why y'all rolling with me. Y'all at work. What y'all doing? Why y'all up so late? It's 11:30 on the West Coast. Why y'all up so late? Why y'all watching me so late? What y'all doing? Yeah, watch it. I like watching this stuff. Okay. Cayenne said watch it. All right, cool. I mean, because I don't want to do nothing y'all ain't, why I'm going to do it if y'all don't want to see it? You know what I'm saying? That's why I asked. I'm a night owl. I'm at work. Good content. I rock with it. That's what I appreciate that. That means a lot. I'm glad I can help you get you through your shift, Gun. That's what's up. I know how that go, because shit, boy, when I be Uber Eats and I be Door Dashing, I definitely have on the podcast blazing. I'm listening to somebody content or doing something. Oh, what? You finna watch that new Spider-Man jump? Okay. It's 2:30 here. You at work? That's what's up. I'm at work. Don't get off until tomorrow. Yeah, that's right. It's almost 2 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like a night owl too, man. I really be up at night. I be trying to go to sleep. I probably get like 6 or 7 hours of sleep. I might go to sleep. I might end up going to sleep at about like 12 o'clock or something like that. A little something, whatever.
Good morning.
Let me see what we got here. But yeah, man, y'all know what's up, man. I damn near wanted to keep going because since everybody was we all in tune to the same thing. Let me see if I can find some more. That was fairly easy, actually, though. All I got to do is put in. I see what I do. I just follow the same formula. It should work again. I don't see why not. Hey, look. Hold on. Now they got the. Let me see what we got. Let me see what we got.
She alive?
Is there anything I can get? She's that's it. And let us do our job, please.
She alive?
What is this?
She alive?
Is there anything I can get? She still has a pulse. And I'm gonna have to ask you, bro. What you're doing right now is not helping. I'm gonna need you to either go sit down over here or just give us a second, okay? You don't need to be upset.
My sister.
I understand it's your sister. I understand, but what you're doing right now is I understand, but what you're doing right now is not helping. Okay, I'm not trying to be.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not trying to be. I'm trying to help you, buddy. Okay. What you're doing right now isn't helping. Please just go over there with them.
All you guys doing is filling for calls, so it's not doing much.
Well, here's the thing, dude. The medics are on the way. All we can try to do is keep her alive while the medics are here. She is. She has a pulse.
How good?
So it's pretty good. So can you please just go over there and let us do our job, please? It's okay. It's okay, but I understand you're upset. I totally get it. I understand you love her. We're gonna do everything we possibly can to help her. Okay? I promise you.
You called it. Okay. So we're gonna shut it down, clear the scene.
What kind of revolver do you know?
I don't know my
You just know that it was a revolver handgun, right?
Yeah, I know it was one of those.
Gotcha.
He points it at her, and she went to go like take it away from her face, right? All of a sudden, you just hear a boom. I look, and I see her fall to the ground.
So he shot her in the face with the handgun?
Yeah.
You guys were inside the house when it happened?
Yeah.
Hi, sir. I understand, sir. Can you talk to me for just a couple minutes? The EMS just pronounced her deceased. Oh my God, man. So, she's gone. What? She's gone. Can I please go see her? Yes, sir. I'll have one of my guys meet you. I'm trying to stay out here to block this off. I'm fine. I'm sorry, sir. Mike.
You know what? I don't want to hear nothing about no Chicago. I don't want to hear nothing about New York. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. I don't notice when you see look at the landscape in the back. It's all trees, all grass. How do you be sad? How does that happen to somebody out there with so much free range and free air? That's why they out there, so they can do weird stuff like this.
My condolences. I'm honestly, I'm gonna do my to figure out what happened. I'm sorry. I don't know what my son called me. Oh God, I know I can't be.
The suspect's father, William Brown, is also at the home, and at first he tries to stick with the drive-by shooting story. But police have already determined that didn't happen and that the 14-year-old is involved.
Where are you taking him?
To a unit.
Oh. For what?
That's all I have to tell you. He's being detained this time. I think it's pretty obvious that he's being detained in relation.
Did he say 14? Damn. Not the 14ers. They starting them off young around that joint.
Well, but what? He didn't do nothing.
Listen, he's being detained. I didn't say he's being arrested. He's being detained with us. That's it. That's going to be in the end of it, okay? He's not leaving the road. He's just going to sit in there.
You guys can't bring him to the house, the unit to the house?
No, because it's a crime scene. I can't let anyone in there.
So that's the other thing. How long is this going to take?
As long as it takes. I can't give you an answer because
no, I know, but how long is this going to take? Because we don't have a place to go.
12 to 24 hours.
I just got to hold on to you, okay? We don't have another place to go.
Yeah, better. You appreciate that there's a dead girl on your porch, right?
Yeah.
I don't have an option either. So you know where to go, but I don't have an option.
The police then take Porfirio Brown into custody.
I'll be okay, okay? I love you, okay?
They ain't got nothing on me. I ain't worried.
Barb.
They ain't got nothing on me.
'Cause I didn't do nothing. It's okay. Just keep your mouth quiet. We have a lawyer. It's gonna be okay, but you're gonna have to drink something.
I can't. Bro, my wrists are all getting cut into.
Settle down. You have to settle down. You have to be calm right now, okay?
My wrists are getting cut into.
It's okay. Here. Corb, I know.
I can't.
You're arrested. I can't do anything about that.
At first, authorities say William Brown did nothing wrong except being confrontational with police.
And don't not square up with him.
Stop. I'm not. I'm just squaring up to him. Well, he's telling my attitude sucks.
Well, no, it's
Well, what do you expect?
You have a dead girl in your... Do you not understand the severity of this?
I do.
Sure. Go that way.
I've been trying to cooperate with the cops.
Hold on.
Well, they're taking him. He said I could walk with you guys.
You need to calm down.
I am, but your officer... I wasn't even talking to them.
And I just told him to leave so he didn't aggravate you anymore. But you can't keep doing this because then I'll put you in cuffs. And I don't want to do that. You've done nothing wrong.
But eventually, William Brown is arrested for allowing his teenage son easy access to weapons in the home.
There's a lot of guns in that house, right? And none of them are secured?
Most of them are secured. I have a few that are out.
You have a few that are out. Okay, with that right there. Have your hands, put your hand behind your back.
Despite more than a dozen guns being found in the home, police have never found the murder weapon. William Brown is now charged under New Mexico's Benny's Law. It's named after Benny Hargrove, an Albuquerque middle schooler shot and killed by a fellow student. The gunman allegedly used his father's gun to commit the crime. Brown is charged with second-degree murder and tampering with evidence. Brown was released from a juvenile detention center and allowed to live with his grandparents until trial. Brown can have supervised visits with his dad, but they can't talk about the case. If he's found guilty, the teen could get up to 18 years in an adult prison. 14-year-old Adeem Berry faced adult charges of murder. On August 16, 2023, around 4 in the afternoon, Hillsborough County deputies got calls about a young male running through a subdivision with a handgun. Things were tense as soon as deputies arrived. Berry reportedly put the gun to his head multiple times and threatened to kill himself.
I don't want to hurt you, bro. I do not want to shoot you. Put it down. You don't want to end it this way.
They don't never.
You don't want to end it this way, brother. I promise you. Whatever happened today, it can be fixed. Don't pull the trigger. Put it down.
Law enforcement then used a non-lethal launcher to knock the gun out of Berry's hand. The deputy got emotional.
What? Every time. I don't want to shoot you, bro. Don't do it, man. This is not the way. Things that you never hear said to a black man in the same situation for 1,000, Alex. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Emotional as he encouraged the teenager to leave the gun on the ground.
All the way up in the air. Keep walking toward me. Keep walking toward me. Hadim, come on, buddy. Don't retreat. Come back this way. Come toward me, man. Come toward me. My gun is only out because I don't know what you're going to do. Please don't pick that back up. I got you, dog. I'm telling you, I got you.
The deputy promises to put his own weapon away once the teen cooperates.
Lay down in the grass. 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 Watch. Lay all the way down. My gun is going in its holster.
It's at this point that the officer finds out the boy's age.
How old are you? 14? Who did you shoot?
Cancel aviation. Aviation on channel 1066.
Who'd you shoot?
It took the officer about 16 minutes to fully de-escalate the situation. You could hear fellow law enforcement calling for EMS. They found Barry's mother's boyfriend with 5 gunshot wounds. He survived, but Barry's mother, Tiffany Harris, was found dead in a driveway. Barry's brother later told police he saw Barry shoot their mother inside the home and ran away to save himself. Barry was charged with murder in the 2nd degree, attempted murder in the 1st degree, and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. After evaluations, the court ruled Barry is currently incompetent to stand trial. He was remanded to the Department of Children and Families to be placed in a mental health facility. If Barry is later deemed competent, he could stand trial. February 2nd, 2023. 2 Oviedo officers responded to reports of a, quote, unruly child.
Stand up for me, bud.
Stand up. Oh, hey. So you calm down. This is where we're at. He can do that because he's on the road. Just calm you down for a second.
Chill. Stop it.
Relax.
Stop it. Sit up.
The child can be seen on body camera footage throwing paper and books as staff members try to get him to calm down. The officers don't have.
If that was a black child, they'd been slammed that boy on his head and gave him multiple sclerosis. If that was a black child, they'd been knocked him between that washer and dry. That's crazy.
Much more luck.
You. That's okay. I get that a lot. It doesn't hurt my feelings.
One of the officers then puts the child in handcuffs, saying in their incident report that they did it because they feared for the safety of the people around them.
Wait. So you come down. This is where we're at. He can do that because he's on the road. Just calm me down for a second.
According to the police report, the handcuffs were dangled loosely on the child's wrists, but kept his hands inside. The handcuffs, however, didn't keep the 9-year-old from screaming.
Stop it. Stop it. Sit up. Chill. Chill.
Just relax.
You need to chill.
Stuff. We can take the handcuffs.
Despite the repeated curse words, the officers try to get the 4th grader to calm down.
Now, I mean, you know, if he got what the last shorty had going on at the crib, then I can understand why he acting out, man. They need to check and see what cuz got going on at the crib, man. It's terrible. It's terrible.
Throwing things. You're putting everyone in this room in. You need to hear it. You. It's okay. I get that a lot. We're trying to figure out so upset. If you relax, we can talk to you and you can talk up. That's why you're not going anywhere.
And then hold
on.
on.
In no situation, you would be in very big trouble for hitting a police officer.
Wait a minute. Talking about I get that a lot, and I ain't never seen the white teachers have that much patience. I'ma keep it 1,000 Willie. They're going above and beyond their little training. I cannot imagine this being any black student. Well, yeah, what in the bad parenting is going on at this home? This boy is disturbed. He got bigger issues to think about. And I ate breakfast or supper last night. And my mom lying to the police like this the first time. Up in their sleep. With the 2-year up in there chilling. That little dude is wow. Nah, that's not even a special school. That's just a regular school. I assure you that's not a special school. I assure you this is regular smedegular.
Just letting you know, the older you get, it's going to be very harder for you to be big with these behaviors. You're doing really good with Officer Tennant. She gives you stickers. She asks you how your day is, and then this is how you treat us.
The officers also tell him that the way he's acting could have serious consequences.
You don't care, but you can go to jail for things like that. And I don't want to see you go to jail for things like that. Okay?
What? No charges?
You can get in trouble for hitting staff too.
Okay, I've done it since pre-K.
That's not nice. Why do you do
He's
those things?
Hold on. He didn't spill the beans, did he? He been playing in them folks' faces. Shut up. Trick, I done this since pre-K. You ain't telling me nothing. I'm out here running red lights. Y'all, teachers can't touch me? What? What? No, ain't no drug, no, ain't no mental nothing. No, no. No, this is how they built. You heard him say, Trick, I've been doing this since pre-K. What you talking about? You think I give a crap that he's a cop? I'm smacking him too. And you can get some again if I didn't have these cuffs on. Huh? What? Why you talking that yin yangerton? Cuz it's gangster. What you talking about? Huh? All right, so look, y'all, check this out. On some gang, look, I pinky swear, while we was talking, I just made the thumbnails and the title and live for a new stream. This was the Nancy Grace joint. Now I wanted to go too long, but we can do, I ain't really doing nothing, so we can do a little late joint. I usually wait 30 minutes to come right in, but I swear I'm going to end this live, schedule it, and pop right in. Who coming back? It's like 500 people up in here. How many of y'all coming back? Who coming back? I know the workers is coming back, but I'm talking about my people. The ones that work. Who coming back? I'm gonna take y'all. We gonna go for a couple hours because I'm trying to see if it's gonna work on a late night tip. And this is the perfect opportunity to do it instead of talking about it, just being about it. Okay, I got 1 rocking with me. 2, 3. I'm serious. I know last night I was supposed to come back. I had a little personal beeswax to take care of, but I ain't doing nothing. And I gotta look. I'm not lying. Look, I'm not lying. I'm gonna show y'all the real. I'm gonna show y'all a little behind the scenes. Look, I already got the thumbnail and everything. I'm not playing. Crime stories on the late night tip. Crime with lava. I'm telling you, look, I'm not lying. I'm finna put it all in there so it just become its own video, and I'm coming right back. Let me hurry up and do it before 12 o'clock. All right, y'all. Y'all coming back, man? For y'all that's watching this joint and ain't subscribed, make sure you subscribe so you can come back. Yeah, I'm gonna come back. As you said, I'm showing you the proof that I got it right there. I was doing the work. I was doing the work while while we was watching that one. I was like, okay, I can make it. So I'm finna. I on my mama, no outro or nothing. On my mama, I'll be back by 12.